Okay. All right. Hopefully that worked. I just cut the stream. So, um, let's see here. Okay. Let me turn on this. Let me turn on. Oh, yeah. I've got to move all this stuff. Hang on. And then hopefully my kid is okay. She's not quite asleep yet. So I hope she does fall asleep soon. Okay, SariBot is here. Awesome. Can I hear myself? Alright, good. Move this off. Move this over here. Okay. Alright. There we go. Move the controller away over here. Oh, man. I probably should have cleaned up my stream space before I started stream today. Instead, I played Hades. Alright. Okay, the ad break is finishing now. SariBot is here. Alright, cool. Awesome. Let's see. Okay. Boom. Alright, next. Let's make sure that the trick list is showing up here. Trick list. Okay, there we go. And then let's do this. Chat. Wait a second. I am not seeing my trick list interact with me. Settings. Okay. Now is it working? Yes, there we go. Okay, we can pin this. Okay, there we go. Okay, alright. Now I get to put on cheating gloves. For anybody who doesn't know what cheating gloves is, it's this stuff. Sort quick. So we will now be placing it on my fingers. I know I started a little bit later than I wanted, but between the interruptions and my kid waking up, not much I can do. It's okay. Late night with Nam. And anyway, the trick list is open. If anybody would like to request any tricks, feel free. And then if not, we do have a lot of thrift shop findings to bring up and talk about. So, but one thing I also wanted to mention is that this week on Tuesday, if you are in the, oh yeah, I should probably do this up here. This week on Tuesday, if you are in the local to Rochester, New York area, the Society of American Magicians chapter 47 is going to be putting on a free magic show on Tuesday night. We also use it as kind of a fundraising event too. So if anybody wants to come and attend, I'll be posting the details in my Discord. And so, actually, let me go ahead and do that now. I don't think we're not interrupting anything, right? Yeah, nothing has a queue. Okay, all right, good. Let's see here. Oh yeah, sorry, that was my audio. So if anybody out there, I call that the Chris M. Yee um, accidental audio, because I had that one time, and I think he said in chat was like, "Hey, I thought that was on my side. Like, nope, that's on my side. So let's see here. Oh, we didn't put a posting of the actual thing? Alright, hang on. I know I have a copy of the thing. Boom. Show flyer. Here it is. Alright. Why can't I copy this image? Do I have to download it first? Please don't tell me I have to download this first. You know what? I'm just going to take a screenshot. Print screen. Okay, there we go. And I'll drop that in the Discord for anybody who's local. So I'm not going to be performing in it, but I'll be recording it, and the entire show, I believe, shall be available on my YouTube channel after the fact. So let me see here. Gig updates. I won't be performing in this, but I will be recording it. All right, cool. There we go. I see Chan has requested a trick. Excellent. I'm going to go ahead and get ready for that. Thank you for the random request, Chan. Oh, and I just realized I never cleaned up this trick from last week. That'll probably be good to clean up later. All right. All right, here we go. So here we have the 4 aces. Let me introduce you to them. What we're going to do is we are going to place 4 aces in 4 different spots, and then by the end of the trick, we're going to hopefully have all of them assembled together. So here we have the ace of diamonds. Here we have the ace of clubs. Here we have the ace of hearts. And then here we have the ace of spades. So I'm going to leave the ace of spades down here. And I'm going to go ahead and place the other 3 aces out here. And we're going to go ahead and place a few cards onto each pile. And so like this. Whoops. Square up. And now let's go ahead and put the ace that's here. We're going to put it into our ace of spades pile because we're trying to collect them here. So now if we take a look at this pile, there's actually no ace. Now we knew that the ace of spades was here because that's where it was. Here's a couple of other cards, but of course the ace of hearts has jumped from up there down here. Next up, let's grab this one and we're going to place it here. Of course we knew that the ace of spades was here and we knew that the ace of hearts was here, but now the ace of clubs is here. I probably should have also flipped this over. And now for this last one, let's go ahead and grab that last ace and place it in here. And I don't know if you can tell, but look, we have now the ace of diamonds, ace of clubs, ace of hearts, ace of spades. And here's the interesting thing. You might have thought that that's sleight of hand, in which case you'd probably be correct because you're watching a sleight of hand card magic stream. But I'm going to place the ace of spades here. And if you were here, you could go ahead and place your hand on top of this. To simulate that, I'll place the computer mouse on there. And I'm going to try and get the ace of spades from underneath your hand. And don't blink, it happens pretty quick. 1, 2, and I don't know if you could tell, but now we have 4 cards in our hand. We have the ace of diamonds, the ace of clubs, the ace of hearts, and of course the ace of spades. And you can take your hand off and take a look at all of the cards underneath here, and there are no aces. And that, my friends, is an ace assembly. Thank you for that request, Chan the Magic Man. Hopefully you enjoyed. I think it's been a while since I did that one, right? I'm pretty sure. I don't know if I've done it in a while. It's been 3 weeks. Yeah, that's a while. And ad break is starting soon. I beat the ad break. Thank you kindly for the claps, Felden Kane. Oh yeah, first thing, let's talk about. So I heard a rumor. All right, I'll wait until after the ad break. So, let's see. So for now, you guys who don't have the ad break, I get to practice. I get to practice a new magic trick. Actually, brand new. Shh! Don't tell anybody that I'm doing a magic trick while the ad break is going. So here we go. All right. Hey guys, so here's a rubber band, but I don't know if you can tell. All I have to do is close my hand over this rubber band, and 1, 2, and 3, it's gone. Super weird, huh? Super weird. Okay. Shh, don't tell anybody that I did that. Everybody else is going to want to see the magic trick. So just like in card magic, where you can make a card vanish or reproduce a card, you can vanish a rubber band or reproduce a rubber band. Whichever. All right, do I want to try that again? It is like the one other thing that I learned recently. Yep, getting into rubber band magic. So, all right. So, here we have a rubber band, and I don't know if you can see it, but look, all we have to do. Okay, ad break is finishing, so everybody can see this. One, if I just close my hand over the rubber band, I don't know if you can tell, but look. 1, 2, and 3. It's gone. Okay, there we go. All right. I'll consider that a magician's choice. I chose to do it. So, therefore, we did it. All right. Let's see here. Oh yeah, let me just double check and see what the boss tricks are. Let me see. Oh yeah, let me close. Let me close this. Boss tricks. Okay, nope. Nope, nope, nope. Okay, alright. None of those. Alright, cool. Thank you kindly for the claps, Felden Kane. Alright. Okay, so, let's see. First things first. Oh yeah, if anybody wanted to see, if anybody's local wanted to see a magic show, hop in the Discord. I have a channel called, what do I call it? I think I call it like Gig Update. So I will be at that event. I will be recording. All right, next things. I went to the thrift shop. I was looking for a couple of other things, but I always look inside of a thrift shop at the board game selection. And usually in the board game selection is where I would find anything that's tangentially related to Magic. So decks of cards, that sort of thing. And I found two things. So there was this book. It's called Card Games and Tricks. I have not looked at it yet, but this came in a box with two very cheap decks of cards. Let me see if I have them with me. Yes. So let me show and tell here. All right. So it came with these two decks, six dice. They were way worse quality than even this book suggests that they are, and a little dice cup. Yet it was trying to advertise card games and tricks. Now the thing is, it's a thrift shop, so somebody else must have gotten it from somewhere. But anyway, So first of all, let's talk about these decks of cards. All right. So this is extremely cheap and extremely. So it looks a little. Well, I don't know if you can tell. It looks a little glossy compared to regular cards, but I know that it's like thin cardboard stock with just glossy paper. So if it was to get a like a slight bend or even a fold in it, it would basically ruin the card, the whatever card. So these cards are probably not suitable for doing anything. But that's not really the reason why we got this. So, all right, well, that seemed to do okay. Can I do some sleights with it at least? Let me see. Here we go. One, oh, that was very, 1, 2, 3, 4. That was okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's not bad. Okay, how about now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, it's not as smooth as bicycles, but anyway, here's the number of cards that's actually in my hand. A couple face up. All right, so not usable for Magic, I think long term. Certainly not usable for cardistry. But let's take a look at what's inside this as far as the tricks are concerned. Card games we don't care as much about. Okay, good. They did break it up into sections, and I'm actually kind of impressed that it's colorful. But let's see. 10 things you should know about cards. Let's see. There. Oh, guys, I'm gonna read you these facts. Yeah, there's currently no magic in here, but 10 things you should know about cards. There are 52 cards in a pack. The 52 cards are divided into 4 groups of 3 cards, 13 cards each. These groups of 13 cards are usually known as suits. There are 4 suits, 2 black suits, 2 red suits. The 4 suits are clubs, spades, hearts, and diamonds. These are the clubs and spades are black suits, and the hearts and diamonds are red suits. The 13 cards usually go in this order: Ace, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, Jack, Queen, King. In some games, the ace has made the highest card even higher than the king. There are also 2 jokers in each pack, but these are only used in certain games. And then when the joker is used in a game, its value varies according to the game and its rules. Okay, well, that's very extremely basic. All right, I'll just read the list of card games: Beggar My Neighbor, Bingo, Chase That Ace, Cheat, Clock Patience, Concentration, Domino, Donkey, Elevens, Fish, German Whist, Gin Rummy, Old Maid, Pairs, Patient, Snap, Spit, and Whist. Okay, card tricks. 33, before you begin, so that's probably an introduction to card tricks. A simple card trick, behind the back. I can almost tell what that is. Dip and deal, guiding hand, secret messages, the 3-column trick, unbelievable, upside down. All right, so I'm going to guess. I don't know what a simple card trick is going to be, but behind the back is probably going to be a version of the inverted card trick. Dip and deal, I think, is going to be a mathematical card trick based on like the position of a card. I don't know what the guiding hand would be. Secret messages, not sure what that one would be. The 3-column trick is a version probably of the 21 card trick, is my guess. Unbelievable, and then upside down. All right, so those are what's in there. All right, I'm just gonna quickly look at, and then we'll move on. Or if somebody wants to save us from this, go ahead and request a trick. But in the meantime, here's the 3 P's of card tricks: practice your tricks, practice your patter. Guys, they use the word patter. Where is it? Practice your patter. All right. No, that's not to say I'm impressed, but they said something, and it meant something. All right. Oh, okay. This is a find a card trick. So the simple card trick is a key card principle. So if anybody cares, behind the back. Let me see here. Um. Oh, this is surprisingly not the inverted card trick. This is actually a different version of the key card trick. All right, dip and deal. Mm, yep, dip and deal. This is a math-based trick. Guiding hand. Oh, it's showing you a secret. Mark a card with a pencil. The amazing things you can do with a marked card. Secret messages. Um, okay, yep. Oh, this is a variation of the 21 card trick. So wait, what's the 3-column trick? Oh, that's also the 21 card trick. So, two versions of the 21 card trick. Unbelievable. Hmm. This is a math-based trick. Upside down. Okay. All right. So, at the end of the day, I would say nothing was super valuable about this. Even if anybody who's starting Magic, I mean, there's a few things in there, but I mean, this book is kind of trying to do a lot of things. I would say if you're going to learn some Magic, just find a dedicated Magic book. All right. So, that's the first thing. Okay. Next, let's go through a couple of the decks that I found while I was there. First things first, I got I found a deck of cards that was used, and normally I wouldn't even consider purchasing these unless it was like less than $1.50. But it was not like there was a sticker here and it was open, so I'm like, all right, I could at least check the deck. So I opened it, and then I counted all of the cards standing at the thrift store, and every card was there, and I sorted it, so we know. So I got a and the cards don't seem to be very beat up or used. So I was like, all right, I was happy with that. Happy with that find. So that was an awesome find. Look, the things that make you happy when you're a magician, right? It's deck of cards. Boom. Okay. Next, so one of the thrift stores, I did hit up more than one thrift store, but one of the thrift stores I hit up was Goodwill, and Goodwill actually sells some new products, and they actually sold one. Well, they sold a bunch of these, and they were like $1.60. And I'm like, all right, let me just see how good. So I bought one of them, and I opened it up. And when I looked at them, I was like, these don't seem like they're that bad. And I haven't quite shuffled them yet, but already just by the feel when I took them out, I'm like, this is better than like even the cheap deck. Like the decks that I got with that card games card trick book, these are better than that. And so, although the two jokers appear to be super weird. Oh no, they started on this side of the deck. I must have moved them. But let's give them a shuffle. And let's warm up with a strange deck of cards. But yeah, these actually behave pretty well. They're a little slick, but they also have like a. I don't know if the camera is going to be able to pick this up, but it does kind of have like a matted like look and feel similar to bicycles, but it's not quite the same glossiness or slickness as bicycles. But let me go ahead and do my usual warm up with these, and so we'll see how it goes. Okay, so here we go. 9 of clubs. I'm going to take the 9 of clubs, place it into the middle of the deck like this. If I snap my fingers, that will bring the 9 of clubs from the middle back up to the top. And I don't know if you can tell, but there it is. Now, I'm going to take it and put it back into the middle of the deck. Push it in like that. Importantly, we haven't snapped yet, so if I show you, that's the card that's on the top. That's not our 9. But if I snap, that will bring it from the middle back up to the top, the 9 of clubs. Some people believe magicians will do sneaky things, such as switching out the card. This card could be signed. I'm going to leave it sticking out. Mostly also because I'll show the signature if it's there, but in this case it's not. But I'm going to take the 9, place it in the middle of this packet, place this whole packet in the middle of this packet. Some people think magicians will hide the card on the top. Some people think magicians will hide the card on the bottom. that is a black 9, but it's the other black 9, not the one we're looking for. Because now if I snap, that will bring the 9 of clubs from the middle back up to the top. There we go. All right. So not bad. Then let me go ahead and do, let me see here. Let's do this one, but let's use the 9s. Because I already have 2 of them right there. Actually, let's see how well this fans while we're here. Oh, it does not fan it very good. It is not the best fan. And it's not my fault. Okay, so I have the 4 9s here. I want to do something interesting with the 4 9s of this potentially subpar deck, but better than those other ones. I want to turn them all face up 1 card at a time, but if I did that, that's not magical, so I'm not allowed to do it that way. I'm going to hold the packet, give it a magical twist. That magical twist will turn up one of them, the 9 of hearts. Now I'm going to hold the packet, give another magical twist. 9 of hearts will turn itself face down. 9 of clubs will turn itself face up. Oh, you almost saw it, right? Look. Now if we hold the packet, give another magical twist. 9 of diamonds will turn itself face up. And now we have one more to hit up. It is the 9 of spades. So, but before we do that, let me go ahead and show you every card's face down. Even if I give it one magical twist, it doesn't want to turn face up. They're all still face down. But all I have to do is snap, and that will bring the 9 of spades to turn face up. There we go. All right, and that was Twisting the Nines with a random deck of cards from Goodwill. But it's a brand new deck of cards, which is super weird to me. Because I always expect thrift stores to only have like pre-owned used stuff. Thank you kindly for the claps, Todd. Appreciate it. All right, so now we're getting to the meat and potatoes of the good stuff. So next up, I found this deck, which looks kind of innocuous. I had no idea what it was. Here's the front, here's the back, literally the same design. Nothing on the edges, nothing on the top. The only thing that I got any information from was on the bottom, and it's that it was copyright 2002. And I'm like, I don't know if... And it was made in Taiwan. So that's all I got from it. I'm like, all right, is that worth like a dollar and a quarter as a gamble? And I'm like, all right, that's worth $1. So I opened it up. I didn't open it up in the store because I think it was sealed in a way that I could not, but I took it home and I opened it up. The back did not disappoint. The back design. And then the face, well, actually, before I show you the faces of the cards, here's all the extra cards. Apparently, this is a game in addition. It's called Play on the House Spades Reference, and I don't know if it's just spades, but it doesn't look like it's just spades because it includes the jokers, and standard spades does not use the jokers. But this other card seems to indicate that this deck might have been something related to a tobacco or cigarette company because it says Cool KZOOL, and I was like, huh, okay. I don't think you can advertise decks of cards with that kind of paraphernalia anymore, so I don't know when that happened. But now let's take a look at the faces of the deck. This is the little Joker, has like a little dragon on it. This is the big Joker, which I don't know why, but they made the symbol on the side look like a spade, so I don't know if that's related to the spades game, which may make sense, but it probably would be less confusing to just make it a Joker. But um, here are the cards. And I was like, oh, okay. And the the face cards are going to be weird because they have people on them. So and I'm like, what? So I have no idea. But the black suits have like this dark color. And you'll see, you can already see with the red suits, they have this other color over here. But anyway, yeah. So I was like, okay, the cards feel okay. I'm not sure what I would be able to use this for, considering the face cards are probably not appropriate for everybody. And then, and I don't know, look at the bling on these diamonds, right? That's a very high level of bling on the diamonds. Uh, Q Demon has requested a trick called Little Devil. All right. Let's go ahead and get ready for that. Actually, let's go ahead and use the Twitch deck. MB Goldberg, welcome in. How's it going, MB Gold? Not too different from nowadays where designers will put their friends as court cards. Lol. I guess, but if you're going to be getting the deck, I presume that you would at least know who those people are. I got it from a thrift store because I didn't know what it was, and then I found out it was related to tobacco. I've never smoked a tobacco product in my life. So, anyway, pro tip: don't smoke. Hashtag not sponsored. Hashtag not related to anything. All right, let's go ahead and find. You know what, Keo Demon, because Keo requested the trick, and then who can be the demons? We'll make all of the red face cards. How's that? Red kings and jacks can be the little devils. But welcome in, MB Goldberg. Good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. And thank you for that request, Keo Demon. The ad break is finishing now, so I will I will start the trick in a second. Guys, if you've been sitting around for a while and you've not hydrated, please feel free to hydrate. Okay. Also, I just realized I should probably move over to my audio mixer so I can see myself talk. I know that sounds like a weird thing to say, but okay. All right. MB Goldberg says, "I am. How are you?" I'm not doing too bad. I can't complain. I mean, I can, but you know. So for anybody who doesn't know, I'm still unemployed, still applying to jobs, still looking for work, full-time tech work. But I heard that there's been more layoffs, so that's been quite crazy. All right, well, we'll talk about that in a second. All right, Little Devil. So first things first, we have the four um, red jacks and kings to represent the Little Devil, and then of course, Keo Demon, who happens to want to escape Hades in this case. And so I'm just going to leave Keo Demon over here just for a second, okay? But here's what we're going to do. We're going to go ahead and place Keo Demon here in the second level of Hades. And so, but we know that Keo Demon is capable of leaving Hades in this case and coming back up to the surface because there he is. But now, if we place Keo Demon here in the third level of Hades, I don't know if you can tell, but he will be able to escape once again to the surface right there. And now, of course, even if you start further down in the level of Hades, so now we're going to be in the fourth level down. And of course, we just give Keo a little bit of time to go and get to the surface. Keo Demon will be able to do it. Now, some people believe that Keo might have been here the entire time, but no, let me just show you. These are the same red face cards that have been acting as our devils the entire time. And I'm going to go ahead and have Kyo start at the very bottom, which is where you would start in every game of Hades in Tartarus. And after the thousands of hours that Kyo must have put in, he must have gone through Tartarus thousands of times, Asphodel, Elysium, the Temple of Styx, to finally make it back up to the surface. Because here we have Kyodemon. And that, my friends, is a Hades themed little devil. And thank you for this heat map, whoever placed this here. Let me eat that. Delicious! Alright, glorious. Thank you kindly for the claps. Kyo Demon, Feldenkane, thank you for that request, Kyo. Hopefully you enjoyed. Alright, let's see. Currently the queue is empty. Feel free to request if anybody wants to request. In the meantime, let me continue showing you the other things that we've got. Next up, I found a deck of cards. I'm just going to show you the top before I show it. But so I saw this and I'm like, oh, that's an interestingly colored box. So even if it was a standard deck of cards, I would have gotten it. But I happened to glance at the very bottom, and I don't know if anybody sees Crunchyroll right there. And I was like, let me look at that. And so decks like this, actually, I have a few back here, but if it's like a Crunchyroll or anime-based deck, it usually MSRP for like $10 to $20, depending on the IP and the availability of it in the United States. But this, I was like, it was I think being sold for like $2, maybe 250. So it might have been three after like tax or whatever. Um, and I'm like, I don't care if just as long as the deck's usable, and even if I don't know the anime. And I was like, okay. So I don't know if anybody knows Tokyo Revengers, but I got a deck, and I could not look inside this deck either at the store, but I took it home, I opened it up, and lo and behold, here's the backs. It looks pretty nice as far as like um, the one bad thing about the backs is that it's one directional because there's a little bit of text here, so I know which side is up and which side is down. Although I guess because there are some images on this. But now the faces, and there are two jokers that are black bordered, so that's interesting because the rest of the cards are basically white bordered. Um, and the ace is actually ace of spades is a little bit bluish, but yeah. So the dark suits are blue, and then the light suits are still red. But so these are pretty standard. But look, there's like I'm assuming that that's blood splatter or something. I'm not entirely sure. I'm not familiar with the anime, as I said, but here's some face cards, and so they feature prominent characters. I'm assuming from that anime, because if it's not from that anime, then I have no idea what. And I know that this is for this box because at least the character on the box is here on this, is right there. What's his name? Uh, Takamichi Hanagaki is his name. I'm not gonna read all their names, but and so yeah, similar thing with all the other suits and pips. And yeah, if anybody, by the way, if anybody has seen this anime, let me know. I'd be interested to know if you have seen it. But if not, it's going to be going right on my shelf behind here with some of the other anime decks of cards that we've got. So, oh, there's more jokers. Oh wait. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh guys, so the reason why this is a magic deck because this I think is like this would be like an insert card or like an advertisement card. But you guys know how I like to use blank cards. It comes with a blank card with this back. Q Demon says, "I have seen it. You have seen Tokyo Revengers. What did you think? Did you like Tokyo Revengers?" But yeah, anyway, I was like, "Oh, this is perfect." So there's a blank card just for me, and I'm like, "Oh, this was an amazing find for a magician." Like, sweet. So let's go ahead and give it the inaugural shuffle. I haven't finished it, but my God, it's so good. It's so good. All right, awesome. All right, let's do a trick with this. Break it in. You know what? I'm feeling. Let's see. Let's see what the random RNG decides to give me. Okay, great. I guess we'll do that one. Oh, this is going to be a little bit awkward. Okay. So, all right, let's go ahead and have a card selected. I'm just going to pretend that whoever is here would have selected this. I'm going to turn my head and reveal that card. Let's have somebody in chat get it. And then let's go ahead. I'm going to turn. Oh, wait, yeah, hold on. I'm going to turn this back, opening my eyes, turning my head back. All right. And here's what we're going to do. We're going to go ahead and place this card back into the middle of the deck. Maybe like right here. Got it, says C Films. All right, great. And now here's what we're going to do. I'm going to make this deck of cards jump up in the air, flip 18 times, and here we'll simulate what it would look like. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Now, I don't know if you realize, but actually the whole deck jumped around the one card, your card. In this case, here, I'll show you. I know you don't believe me, but C Film says I got it. All right, C Films, it's safe to tell us what card it is because the answer is locked in. But what was the card that was selected? It's none of these. Four of Spades, because here it is, the Four of Spades. Four of Spades. Now, you may know how that trick is done, and I just realized that because of the patterning of the cards in this deck, it is a lot less. Um, you could probably figure out how that was. Adam07950, thank you so much for the 300 bits, and welcome in, Adam. How are you doing today? Good to see you. But so yeah, there is another trick that I'll do with this really quick. Um, Adam, how are you doing? Thank you so much for the bits. Greatly appreciate it. So I'm just gonna dispense with the whole, looking for the card thing. So I'm gonna go ahead and leave that here. I'll show you guys. Boom. All right. Six of spades. Cool. All right. Excellent. Let's go ahead and put this back in the middle of the deck. We can even shuffle it. I'm not holding any breaks. I'm not controlling it. You can see me do a real clean cut there. And now let's try and go find the card. And I bet you that that card is going to be right here. Six of spades. There we go. All right. All right. So for anybody who's a magician or anybody who realized what I did there, awesome. Okay. All right. And then I have one more deck before I move on to the next product that we found at the thrift store. All right. Let's see here. And that was Tokyo Revengers deck from the thrift store. Actually, let me hop back down here. So I just put that back in the box. Let me show you all of the other anime decks that we have. So we've got, let's see here. We've got Dragon Ball Z, which I have seen. Jujutsu Kaisen, which I have not seen. Naruto, which I've seen like 20 episodes from the first season. And Attack on Titan, which I haven't seen, but everybody tells me that I should watch it. Although it's not for everybody. Kit Kat Cad, welcome in. How's it going? How are you doing today, Kit Kat Cad? Good to see you. I was just showing off some thrift. Well, these are not thrift store finds. This was a thrift store find that is now going to be added to this collection. The one thing that I'm a little bit sad about is that so normally when you open up a deck of cards, most people rip the cellophane off, and collectors and magicians like to keep the cellophane on. So like I still have the cellophane on, like you can probably see it. And there's no cellophane here. But if I just get the cellophane off of another deck, I can slip it back on. You guys might think that it's a little bit difficult, but I'll, I don't know if I have one here. I'll tell you the trick though. You just get two playing cards. If you've slipped off the cellophane, put both of them into the cellophane so they're sitting in there, and then now you've got a guide to place the box in between the two cards. Slide it down, and then you'll be able to slide the two cards out, and the box is in the cellophane. Little to no effort. So there we go. A little trick for anybody who wants to. So the reason why you would keep it on is it helps protect it a little bit better, and also if you need to keep cards with the deck but not in the deck, that's an easy way for magicians to do something with it. All right, let me see here. An ad break is starting soon. Okay, Kit Kat Gad says, "I'm deep in a podcast that's unbelievable." What? All right, Kit Kat Gad, you must tell me what this podcast is, because I am intrigued. So please, I, I beg of you, tell me what this podcast is. Kit Kat Gad says, "Smart." Full disclosure, I didn't come up with it. I learned it from other magicians, but that tip for getting it back in the cellophane. How to destroy everything, a man's narcissistic father. What? That sounds an awful lot like Hades as well. Okay, how to destroy everything. Oh yeah, I still. By the way, I still have a bunch of the notes from last stream. I haven't actually done anything with them yet, so I'm just adding this to other notes. It does, doesn't it? Yeah, it does. It does. Okay. All right. All right. Charlie's Beats has requested a trick, and guys, this is one of the boss tricks. So, boom, boss. All right. I won't start the trick until um, after the ad break, so we'll go from there. Let me see here. I will have to get prep for the trick, so hang tight, guys. Well, I guess I'm waiting for the ad break anyway. So, mm, okay, be right back. He had secret compartments and tapped the phone. I'm only a third done. Oh, okay, that's cool. Okay, Kit Kat Kat is back. Welcome back. Although the ad, it doesn't say that the ad break is over, so you came back early, Kit Kat Kat. I guess before doing the trick, I can. Unfortunately, the father was a lawyer and sued everyone. Oh, actually, before doing the trick, I can show the last deck of cards before we get to the trick, and then another product. But Kit Kat Kat, interesting. Actually, while we're on the discussion of podcasts, have you guys heard of We're Alive, the zombie podcast? So I personally recommend We're Alive, the zombie podcast, because it's got some amazing action. It's got better action than some zombie movies that I've seen, and it is just audio. Kit Kat says, no! But I'm a huge Walking Dead fan. You're a huge Walking Dead fan? All right. I greatly recommend listening to We're Live, the zombie podcast. Long story short, the zombie podcast is now over, so the story is done, but I think they had 3 or 4 seasons. And I listened to a lot of them after a lot of stuff had completed. So, like, I binge listened to the first three seasons because all three of those were out when I first started listening, and then I think the last season I was waiting for it to come out, and then they resolved the story and everything, and I'm just like, whoa, that's so crazy. So I do recommend listening to We're Alive, the Zombie Podcast. I will I'll drop it in my notes to drop in the Discord later for anybody who forgets. I'm actually trying to be better about sharing a lot of the stuff that we talk about here on stream because A, I think more than just the people who are on stream would enjoy it, and then B, I think it's a nice like touch point for people to connect. And if we end up like, if a couple people listen to the podcast at the same time, it'd be cool to talk about it. So in notes, yeah, thanks, yeah, no problem. Thank you for bringing up that other podcast. Yeah, so let me show off this deck, and then we'll do the trick, and then yeah. So the last one I found, this one was wrapped in a bag, and definitely I could not get into it, and it was more than the rest, and I'm like, is that even worth it? But it is a bicycle deck, and it looks to be a limited edition. And I'm going to show you the front, and you're going to be like, what? Okay. And I did not realize that they did this, but remember a while back where there were things that were digital things that people could purchase, and they were like, these are going to be the collectibles, and they were called NFTs? Well, here is one of those decks. And I was like, no effing way. So now this deck, I it was sealed, so I'm like, I have no idea if it's gonna be good or not. But Felden Kane with the money and Jeffy B. But let me take it out, and I'm just gonna let you know this deck is probably not usable for card games. Okay, this is the back design. It looks busy as it is already, but this is the back design. And there's a number here. I assume that this is like a unique number because this one's number 1227. So I don't even know what that QR code goes to. So, but the Jokers look cool, and because they are a monkey, one of the monkeys. But that's where it ends because this is what the front of the cards look like. So here's the Ace of Spades. Here's a two, a three, a four, the five. This looks super busy, and it looks almost like an app on the card, which maybe that's what they were going for. But like, and then all of the face cards and the aces are all like profiles of stuff. I guess. Oh, I guess this. So this ace is weird because it's the Ace of Spades, and I have no idea. This one looks like a banana right there, like right there. Um, but the thing is, not only do they have like the pip, so like this is not one directional because like it's gonna look super weird with this corner against the other corner. Um, is this based on a meme video game? I think it's based on the NFT memes or NFT like stuff. So yes, there was I guess a meme because there was a series of like different monkey NFTs that I think were being sold as digital products on the blockchain, on a blockchain. I don't know which, but yeah, this is basically off of that. But also, it doesn't. It like you would think that having the number there would be, and then they spell out each one. Two, three, and they put the suit. I mean, I don't know. It's so weird. It's so weird to me. Anyway, and that was the weird 1227 board monkey NFT deck. So anyway, technically it's a premium deck. The cards feel nice. It is gonna go here technically behind me, but I'm lost. Oh yeah, don't worry. I was lost too, but I bought the deck anyway. All right, I don't know where I'm gonna put it yet, so it probably should go here because it's a bicycle deck. But Kit Kat Cat says, "I swear billionaires are always figuring out how to get the last dollar before they nope off to their bunkers." Yep, absolutely. Okay, all right. So Now, let's go ahead and finally do the trick that that Charlie has requested. All right. First things first. I have a box here, and it is empty. I just want to show you that there's no cards in there or anything. There's nothing in there. Okay. So now we have some cards. I just want to show you these first two cards. We have a Joker, and we have another Joker. Okay, and then we have the Ace, the 2, and the 3. And I'm going to put the box over here. I want to start with the Ace, so let's start with the Ace. So this trick is all about. Um, so the trick is called maximum penetration. The card trick. The card trick. um, and so here we have this Ace in between the two Jokers, right? And here's what we're going to do, though. We're going to go ahead and show you how the Ace will be able to penetrate through both of the Jokers. And so here we go. 1, 2, and 3. Wait, failure to launch. Failure to launch. Hold on. 1, 2, and 3. Let's try that again. 1, 2, and 3. Okay, that looked a lot better. And I don't know if you can tell, but the Ace has penetrated through both of those Jokers. Okay. All right. So now we have the 2. I'm going to place the 2 in between these two cards, like so. And we'll just leave the 3 over there. And let's go ahead and you can clearly see that the 2 is here in between the two Jokers. But once again, we will have the 2 penetrate right through those two cards. And here we go. 1, 2, 3. Let's not fail to launch again. There we go. I don't know if you can tell, but the 2 has penetrated through the two Jokers. Now let's take the 3, and here's what we want to do. So this is why I showed you the box was empty prior. So we're going to take the 3 and we're going to place it into the box, like so. And the two Jokers are still over here. But I'm going to show you that that 3 will be able to penetrate through the box. Okay, so here we go. 1, 2, and 3. And I don't know if you can tell, but here the 3 is. Boom. Now, of course, we're now going to penetrate your mind. And so I'm going to smash my hand into both of these Jokers. And this is where we'll penetrate your mind, because those two Jokers have now become one card. And you would guess that it's a Joker, but actually, if I show you, it has become a 4 of spades. And now, of course, everybody knows that I do sleight of hand, not real magic, right? So they're probably like, oh, I bet you the Joker is in the box. And I can pretend to shake the box and make it sound like there's nothing in it, but we all know that there is a card in the box, right? But this is where the trick is going to penetrate reality, because if I show you that this, right now there's one card there, there's no other cards in the box, this is going to penetrate reality, because look, this is now no longer a Joker. This is a 5 of spades. And that, my friends, is maximum penetration. The card trick, the card trick. Thank you kindly for the claps, Kit Kat Gad, Felden Kane, and thank you for that request, Charlie's Beats, and thank you for finding that boss trick. And I think overall I was satisfied with that performance, so we can say we beat that boss. Boom. Man, I've done a lot of boss tricks. I guess that means a lot of improvement, so. Alright. You would not believe how many boss tricks. So normally I didn't let boss tricks accumulate like, more than 2 or 3. And then now I've let it grow into 5. And I'm like, alright, it'll be fun when somebody actually finds one. And Charlie's Beats hit one today, so there you go. Thank you, Charlie, for keeping me both honest and trying to keep me improved. So there we go. I guess I should update the the thing to update the count. So now there's only 4 boss tricks. Save. There we go. All right. Cool. And thank you kindly for the claps. Charlie's Beats. Kit Kat Gat said, I mentioned the movie Maximum Overdrive today. I'm not sure I'm familiar, or if I am, it's not immediately ringing a bell. So, you know what I'm going to do? We're going to look up Maximum Overdrive. Uh, it's a horror movie. Oh, okay, let me see. Maximum Overdrive from '86. Stephen King movie, or well, yeah, well, it's a movie based on a Stephen. Oh no, it is director is Stephen King. All right, so it is a Stephen King movie. Okay, you reviewed it. Okay. Oh, okay, maybe that's why I vaguely it vaguely sounds familiar, but I was like, so clearly it wasn't memorable to me, even after your review. Because full disclosure, I know you've been pretty thorough with the movie reviews, and I can't remember most of like all of the movies that you've reviewed. There's like some notable ones, but any ones that were like, so here's the thing, I haven't seen it, and this movie, so I'm like, it wasn't really that relevant to me. Kit Kat Gat says, Gibson Lens, where are your reviews? So Gibson Lens reviews the movies on his stream. So if you're not following Gibson Lens, normally Gibson Lens streams Monday nights, but also Gibson Lens has a letterboxed. So if you don't want to play the game that we play on stream, you can go to, let me see here, right here. Okay, so here's Gibson Lens's letterboxed, which will indicate uh, whether Gibson Lens liked a film or not on out of the list of films that. Which, by the way, Bert, you've 478. That's a lot of movies. That's a seriously respectable number of movies. I mean, considering you just started really actively watching them like a couple years ago, right? Like on the regular. I remember too many movies, says Gibson Lens. I remember when you were talking, you were just like watching movies and you were just reviewing them, and we were just like, "Oh, tell us what you think." And then like we came up with like the thumbs up, or you did the thumbs up, thumbs down, and then it was just like I don't know, just after 2 or 3 streams, and then you were like, "I need a way to track them," so I put them all in the letterbox, and I'm like, "Oh!" And you sent the link. I'm like, "All right, sweet. I gotta remember this." Yeah, there's Maximum Overdrive. Yep, that's right. Yeah, 3.5 stars. That's fair, says Kit Kat Cat. So yeah. Although I will say I've been excited the last couple of streams because I think I had a couple of streams, Gibson Lens streams. I mod over there as well. So, but I played the game and I got 100% correct prediction of whether Gibson Lens liked the movies or not. I think the last 2 streams, if not the last 2, it was like definitely the last one, and then like maybe like 3 weeks ago or something. But I've been doing pretty good. Although the kid getting flattened is a full star. Really? Yeah, so for a while I couldn't predict Gibson lenses like yeah, so there's some nights where Bart might like just review like 2. So it's way easier to get 100% on like the 2 movie nights, but there's some nights I forgot. Did you review like 6 or 7 movies the other night? I forget. I think it was like yeah, it was like 6 or 7 movies. So it was like a lot harder to get. Um, but yeah, for a while I was like, oh, you can't predict what Gibson Lens is gonna like. And then I don't know, this last couple of streams, it's been more. I don't know. I have like an algorithm to see if Gibson Lens is gonna like a movie or not. I run it through the mental checks, and the only thing I allow myself to check is IMDb, because I think the only thing that's fair is if I don't know the movie is I get to know, um, importantly, the runtime, the genre, or if there's a bunch of keyword genres, then those genres, and the director. And I think those are like I would say those are fair things to know before predicting whether somebody else would like it or not. That sounds fair. Yeah, yeah, that sounds fair. Yeah, a long time ago, because when you sent the letterbox to me, it's like, yeah, I don't try and hide anything, and I'm like, okay, I'm not. Look, I'm playing the game to see if I can figure out the Gibson Lens movie algorithm, not so that I could win, because I could just look at the list. Like, yeah. Um, Kit Kat says Gibson Lens. We have similar tastes so far. Ooh, I'm a huge fan of black and white film buff, says Kit Kat. Ooh. By the way, if you've been sitting around for a while and you've not hydrated, please feel free to hydrate. For anybody who didn't know, I had run out of one of my favorite herbal teas a while ago. It was Indigo Punch. Well, I've gotten another shipment, and now I have Indigo Punch again, and that's what we're having tonight. Indigo Punch. All right. Cat says, no. Wait, oh, because of the ad break and I started talking about tea? All right, I'll talk about tea again. I'll talk about tea again after the ad break is over. All right. um, okay. In the meantime, let me move some of these things because. Oh, yeah, this is technically a vintage deck of cards now. I'll probably put that over there somewhere. This is just a standard deck, and this is like. Alright. Okay. Let me grab. Hold on, I just gotta slide over here just to grab a couple of things. Okay. You know what I realized that I need? I need like another little table next to me. Hold on. Let me move this chair so I can maybe get a surface. Okay. All right. Surface next to me. Okay. All right. There we go. Okay, better. Guys, I'm better. I'm better now. Okay. 20 seconds ago, I was not better. Now I'm better. Okay. All right. Back. All right. Welcome back, Kit Kat Gad. I was just moving some of the products that I was going to be showing off next that I got from the thrift store. But we're going to talk about teas first. Adagio teas are great. Yes. So I finished a couple of Adagio samplers, but this was from Harney and Sons. And so one of my favorite herbal teas from the last batch I got was from Harney and Sons, and it was called Indigo Punch. And I did run out of it, and I was sad. And then I was like, "There's no reason why I can't just buy some more." So I went back, and actually, because I was looking for herbal teas online, but to be fair, I did not try enough um, caffeinated teas from Harney and Sons. So I was like, I'm gonna get a bunch of Harney and Sons like tea that I didn't try that I wanted to try, and get more Indigo Punch. And so I was like, yes. So now, there we go. Yes, it's called Indigo Punch. Yeah. Here, let me see here. Harney and Sons Indigo Punch. So this is the thing right here. That, by the way, that blue color is actually. Let me see if I can get Alstro Art. Welcome in. How's it going? What up, crazy? I'm up, Alstro. All right, so I can show you inside of this. This is how blue it is. It's actually very blue. So yeah, it's surprising at how like the vibrant the blue color is from the tea. But I love this tea now. This might be my favorite herbal tea right now. Delicious. That's Kool-Aid. Zero sugar. It is. Well, actually, I don't. I'm pretty sure there's no sugar, but It's not sugar. Yeah. Let's see. Uh, Ingredients. There's a lot of dry leaves. There's some. They call it indigo flavor, but I don't know if that's what it tastes like. But yeah. Anyway, there's no sweetness. It's yeah. Butterfly pea flower. Yes. Yeah. That's the thing that makes it blue. Yep. That's right. All right. But anyway, I'm doing pretty well considering considering I have I have medical things. I have gout. I have allergies. I'm unemployed. All bad things. Otherwise, I'm doing good. Um, June is turning out to be a month where I might be pretty busy as far as like magic gigs. So I've already got a few booked. So that's good. Um, all right. The next thing that I wanted to show that I got from the thrift store. Now I don't know if I'm going to be keeping the box, but the box is gigantic. But I did take a picture of it, I think. So hold on, let me go find that, and then I'll show you. And I decided to uh, not keep everything in the box because it just there's just too much. Okay, so let me see here. Nice, says Kikekad. Yeah. Alstro Art says, "Do you pay for the premium on Gig Salad?" Currently, I do not. Currently, I'm using only the free version of Gig Salad, which I mean, it's not technically free because you if you get booked, I mean, regardless of whether you get booked with the premium or not, you're still paying a cut to Gig Salad. But I mean, I don't have to pay anything up front if I don't get anything, so it's fine. Um, so no, but I have three. I have three verified 5-star reviews, and those are all my reviews. It's not like I have any that are less than 5 stars. But all my reviews are 5-star reviews so far. So yes, doing good. Zeolus42, welcome in. How's it going? And you have the rich aristocrat disease gout. I do have the historically associated with rich aristocrat disease gout. Yes, but I am neither rich nor aristocrat. But I do have disease gout. Yes, that's the case. Um, or the regular American diet gout. So I don't even have the regular American diet gout. At least not anymore. I used to, and now I've got a way better diet, and I still have gout. So, um, AKA American diet, true. Alstro Art says, I created a Gig Salad account. Oh, still trying to figure out. Oh, okay. Alstro Art, yeah, if you have any questions about it, feel free to ask, let me know. Yeah, by the way, if anybody is curious about how stupid my gout experience is, I have much stupid gout experience. I put a podcast episode together where I explain the stupidity. I won't get too deep into it here. Sorry, you might have just heard me announcing myself. But yeah, so I'll give the short brief. I have it from genetics, and gout is way more complicated. And the foods that there's not like foods that you can say yes or no to. I mean, there's some that really exacerbate it really bad, but like there's a lot of foods that are like ambiguous, and it's so stupid. All right, I just heard my kid whimper, so hold on, I just have to check the camera and make sure that she's okay. She's not been sleeping good today for some reason. All right, let's hope she just quiets back down and goes back to sleep. Go back to sleep. Okay. Oh yeah, I brought up my phone for a reason, and so I was in the board game section because I look at board games, but here in the board game section, that's where they put magic kits too, and I was like, I wouldn't normally subscribe to getting this particular magic product, but I was like, I'm at the thrift store. There could already be just a few things, even if it's like a few things that are useful in here. It's probably worth it. Um, so I picked myself this up. It is the Chris Angel Mind Freak Magic Kit. Now the box says over a $450 value, which I guess I could imagine if each trick was being sold individually, they're kind of pricey as far as like individual tricks. Hold on, my kid is also. But I was looking, and I think brand new, you could get it for over $100, and then even like on bargain, it might be like $67, $70. All right. What's a DVD, Keepo? Yeah. Dang it. Hold on, my kid. All right. Sorry, I think I have to be right back. Cause yeah. Here, you guys can look at the front of this while I attend to my kid. I'll be right back. Well, presumably I'll be right back. Okay, see you in a minute. Hopefully. Um, my wife got to her, so she was loud enough that she woke up my wife. I'm just watching what's unfolding because I think my kid's been pretty I don't know, pretty warm, but like also she's been sniffly, so I don't know. Baby is up. No, yeah, baby. I mean, the baby's like 4 years old, so it's not like a baby, but Kit Kat Cat says I put helpful herbal teas in Discord. Oh, awesome! Thank you. I will love to see all the teas that everybody likes. Food and drink. Ooh, okay. I want to read. Wait, nettle tea, turmeric tea, ginger tea, dandelion tea, hibiscus tea. Ooh. So I can say that I've had a turmeric tea, a couple of ginger teas. I've not had dandelion tea, and I think I've had not hibiscus by itself, but I've had like some teas that had hibiscus in it, but it was like flavored as other things as well. So yeah, I'll have to look this over and see what I get. But thank you. Oh, and I see you're mentioning some uric acid and gout related things. That could be very helpful. Thank you. Appreciate it. All right. Glorious. All right, so where were we? Oh yeah, so I purchased this thing. I got this. So this has like I don't know 50 tricks or something, and it came with all the props uh, in the huge box. I'll just show you the layout of all of the props. And I have all of the props that I had. I don't think I have all of the props, but I have what I presume to be most of them. So I won't be able to show all of them, and I can't show all of them just for purpose. But we can start with we have. I always go to teas and supplements first. Says Kit Kat Cat. Ah, awesome. Yeah, I try not to do medications. We have 3 DVDs for all of the Chris Angel stuff. Okay. Um, let's see here. We have this penetration glass. So if you were here, you can inspect this penetration glass. And so the concept is you place a card in the front, you place a card in the back, and then right here, even though we can feel that there's a glass here, if you were here, you can try and poke. You can poke, like you can even see the reflection of the light on the glass right there. But when we put the card in, we should be able to poke a hole through it. So that's what the penetration glass, it's made out of plastic, I think, but is supposed to be for. Let's see here. Oh, actually, do I have like a smaller coin down here? Hold on. Before I show this off, I want to see if I can actually do a thing. But this thing only fits coins of certain sizes, so it won't fit like. So I'm just trying to see if I can fit like a regular like quarter or something. Let's see. Will you fit? Nope, you're too big. Will you fit? Nope, you're too big. I need like a nickel or like a dime or something. All my coins are too big. uh, Hold on. Will this work? No, this will not work. Let's see. Do I have? I don't have any coins over here. All right. Well, I can't show you this. I'll have to show you this another day. Um, okay. I never knew how this trick worked, and so I think. So I don't know if anybody has ever seen this thing before, but it is a little device that allows you to place a red ball here inside of this, right? So the idea though is if I was to take the ball and I take it into my hand and I put it into my pocket, yeah, ball and vase. I didn't know what that was called, so thanks, Elstro Art. But now, would you guess, is the ball in the vase or in my pocket? I think a lot of people would guess it's in my pocket, right? But actually, if I show you, it's actually over here in the vase. I know, super weird, right? Super weird. But now, here, let me just go ahead and, I don't know if you can tell, but if I just snapped, do you think that the ball is still in the vase, or is it over here in my pocket? Because you thought it's in the vase, it's actually not because it is here in my pocket. I know, is that weird? That's super weird, right? So I thought that was pretty cool. I never knew how that works. Now I understand. That's not even a real routine, but you know, I intuited that's how we can do a thing with it. Okay. Makes a lot of sense. I have a couple of things here that will work for other stuff. Let me see here. Oh, okay. So we have this, and it is a little black box with a cube in it. The cube has a bunch of different colors around it. And the idea is that, oh, that's unfortunate that the yellow and the orange look kind of similar in this lighting. They look a little bit different, but even looking at them, they're not that different. Yeah, that one's red. Okay, that's purple, that's blue, that's green, that's red. This is yellow and this is orange. So still yellow and orange on camera also don't. That's exactly what it looks like. All right. So the idea here is that whoever ends up taking, I would ask a spectator to go ahead and select a color, and what they would do is place it into the box with the color that they select on the top, and then they're going to take the lid and place it on top. One cube of the Rubik's Cube. Oh yeah, this is a 1 by 1 by 1 Rubik's Cube. That's right. Yeah, exactly. This is 1 by 1 by 1. And so, all right, so I'm going to attempt to do this trick the way that it was intended to do. So I'm going to close my, oh, okay, ad break. I'll wait for the ad break. I'll wait for the ad break. Um, Actually, while we're here, while we're doing the ad breaky thing, let me see. I would need to get some cards that are sacrificial first, just in case I wanted to do this. If I wanted to demonstrate it. Where are my sacrificial cards? Are they here? No, that's not it. Wait, are they here? Oh, okay, yeah, I think they're in this box. Wait. Okay. All right. And then do I have a pen that I can actually stab into these cards? This is the next question. Okay. Bless me. Sorry. Looks like that cube from the Star Trek, the original series. Oh, I don't know if I've seen that episode, but I think I've seen the thing you're talking about. Bless you. Thank you, Astro Art. Appreciate it. Um, okay. All right. Okay. All right. So here, I'm going to place. So first, if you were here, wait, is this a real pen? Oh, okay. Yeah, this is a real pen. All right. So glass, glass, glass. If you were here, you can like inspect it. You can try and slide things, move things. Nothing does. Okay. So now I'm going to go ahead and place a card into uh, into here, and so once again, you can still feel and touch. There's something solid in there. Back. All right. Excellent. And then over here, you can still see, if you were here, you can touch this, you can feel this, that would still be the case. Okay, and I'm going to go ahead and place this in here. Now, of course, we're going to try to get the, hold on, let me try and line these up. Oh, actually, can I try and get it to be, so I can move the card so that the hole, so the hole will feature the circle that's inside. Yeah, let me see. In a way. Okay. All right, let me try this. I'm not sure if this will work. It might be easier to do this with paper. All right, I don't want to break anything, just in case I don't actually know how to use this. Okay, all right. Okay, guys, here we go. Try and pierce the. Oh, I'm going to try and make sure that I don't pierce my hand. That would be unfortunate. I do not want to injure myself. Okay, so now we've penetrated the first card, and now we've penetrated through the second card, and look, I'm able to push this right through the cards. Stern says, "Good morning." KitKat says, "Are you punching a hole in the card?" Yes, I'm punching a hole through both of these cards, through the glass. The glass. I mean, it's made out of plastic, but oh, I used to have these. Lost some of them somewhere. Awesome. Yeah, yeah. So I thought this was pretty cool. So now let's go ahead and pull this through. And the important thing is now we can go ahead and remove the cards from the pane here. So from there, from here, and now importantly, if you were here, you could inspect, and this pane is still intact. It's not broken. There's still a pane here. There's no cracks. There's nothing broken, and you can inspect the two cards as well. And that is yeah, cool. I was wondering how that was gonna look, but you guys let me know how that was. Stern says, "Poor card." Yes, there were two cards. I did put a hole through two cards for that trick. So there we go. We could even recreate the holage. That sounds so weird. Sorry. There we go. So yeah, the pen went through the first card, then through the glass, then through the second card, and it was basically like this. So there you go. Let's see. But anyway, welcome in Stern. How are you doing? Good to see you. Good morning. Hopefully you're doing well, and thank you for stopping by and coming by. And let's see. Chan says, "Oh, I lost these somewhere." Chan, you should find it. It's actually pretty cool, I think. Especially if you just present it in a cool way. I think people will have their minds blown. Like especially if you can hand this out and be like, "Hey, go ahead and touch it yourself. Make sure that there's no cracks or anything broken. Make sure that this, you know, doesn't break or whatever." And it's just like, what? It's so cool. Um, let's see here. Yes, but the cards. I know, but the cards. So I have a box of disposable cards, and so I was like, all right, I need to start using them. Yeah. Looks good, says Chan. Thanks, Chan. Thank you kindly for the claps. Chan the Magic Man, Felden Kane. Thank you for the stare, Charlie's Beats. Thank you for the claps, Kit Kat Kat. And somehow that's not maximum penetration. Oh, Todd, that was here, you get this. There you go. Great trick, says Chad. Haha, Felden Kane, yeah. Pillbilly, welcome in. How's it going? All right, so let's see. All right, where was I before we were going to get to that point of yeah, but all right. Okay, so here's the one by one Rubik's cube. Now the point of this trick is what you're supposed to do is hand all of this to the spectator. Tell the spectator to select a color, and then put the cube into the box with that color facing on the top. So I'm going to legitimately close my eyes, turn my head, cough, and then I will just shuffle this around. I swear I'm not looking at what this is. Okay, and then I'm going to place this into the cube, and then we're going to into the box, and then I'm going to cover the box with the cover. Okay, now I'm going to open my eyes, turn my head back. All right, and so Felden Kane's got the Huma eyes, yeah. And so now here's the thing. I'm not going to open this. I'm not going to try and look at it. I'm just going to try and intuit. If you were here, I'd try and read the mind of whoever was in here. And so let's go ahead and let's see. I think that the color that was put showing on the top is orange. I believe that was it. So, and now at this point, what we can do is we can go ahead and reveal it is indeed the orange color that's on the top. Honestly, I don't know if I really like this trick. What's your favorite color? Says Kit Kat Gad. My favorite color is, out of these six, it's blue. Yeah, I don't know if I like this trick that much. Thank you so much for the follow, Praha Victus. Alright, let's see. Next up, let's see here. Okay, let's see. Okay, so here we've got some sponge balls, and here's what happens if I take this sponge ball and I place it into my hand. Monty Python reference. Oh wait, Praha Victus. Oh, Praha Victus is a streamer. Okay, followed me too. Oh, okay, awesome. Thanks, Chan, for shouting out Praha Victus. Now here's the thing. Whether you believe that I put it in my hand or not, or if I actually kept it in this hand, what would you believe? I suppose that doesn't matter. I have no routine for this, so I do need to practice. But anyway, so it's still over here, right? But look, I'm going to go ahead and actually place it into this hand. And here's the thing. You might think that now there's two sponge balls in this hand, right? And none in this hand. But now if I take this and I place it in here, you might think, hey, there's kept. Kept, says Schafferstern. See, look, all I'm doing is I'm just going to be placing a sponge ball into my hand, right? And we're going to take this and I'm going to place this into my hand now too. And now clearly I must have four sponges in my hand over here. That's what you may think, but actually there's this. Cat says this is a penetration stream now. All right, so I could hide this in my hands. I can hide these in my hands for all day, right? All day. But would you believe that there are now no sponge balls in my hand? Yeah, none. Because if I show you what's in my hand, it's actually one sponge cube. Is that weird? That's super weird, right? See, it's just one sponge cube.
He just blew my mind.
All right. Shopper Stir says, mind blown. Kit Kat Kat says, ooh. Chan says, what? Charlie's Beats like, gasp. Thank you, Kevin, for the claps. Feld and Kane. Hopefully you enjoyed sponge ball to sponge cube. I guess is should be the trick. Thank you, Kenneth, for the claps. Chan the Matching Man, Charlie's Beats. Yeah, I think I do need some polish on that, but I think considering I just did it for you guys and some of you were very surprised, I would say went over pretty well, I'd say. Considering it took me like 3 minutes to like look at the props, read the thing. I didn't even read the page. I just like skimmed the page and I'm like, okay, I get it. This Chan says I thought it was gonna be a sponge D. That would be oh Chan. Okay, so first of all, Chan, great idea because uh one of the birthday parties that I did was an adult birthday party, and they would have loved that. They would have loved that gag, and so I should have done. I probably wouldn't do it for stream, but I could do that for a private adult birthday party. So yeah, that would be great. Kit Kat Kat says could totally be SpongeBob SquarePants trick for the kids. Kit Kat Kat, that's also brilliant. And Chance says seen it before many times. Ah, okay, glorious. So you know that the adult sponge ball magnet or adult sponge ball trick works for them. Yeah, it's hilarious. Glorious, glorious. I'm encouraged. I'm encouraged. All right, let's see. Um, so I have a few of these things, and I'm not really a rope magician. Um, but let me see. Yeah, it would normally. So I don't think this would be done here on the table. This would probably be done more up here. But I have three strings. By the way, I'm gonna mess this up really bad. I've got a short one. That's what she said. Anyway, a medium one and a a long one. Okay. So a short one, a medium one, and a long one. But this is just an illusion, right? Because I can make these three ropes. Oh, and I guess this is not doing it justice. I can make these three ropes um, appear as though they're actually all the same length, right? And not only am I, yeah, wink, wink, nudge, nudge, same length. Okay. Um, but simply just by doing um, doing something like this. This nom is this trick. Size doesn't matter. I mean, look, we all know size matters to some extent, right? So look, we have three strings, all of the same length, and I'm just telling you that this is just an illusion, right? Because look, if so, here's one, okay, and then here's two, and then here's three. So that's three strings of the same length. Another adult party trick. Says, yeah. Yes, that's right. Um, so here's the thing. This is where in this routine I wouldn't know where to go. So I would have to like break it up with like some adult magic joke or something. But as we all know, they all don't come in the same size because as we discussed before, that's just an illusion. Because certainly we have one that is uh, a short one, a medium-sized one, and a long one. So there you go. Just an illusion. All right. Right. Let's see. I see Charlie has requested a trick. Thank you. So we can get to that in a minute. It's hilarious. Nam sus says Chan. All right, of course. Is this trick size doesn't matter? I mean, I don't know. Another adult party magic trick. Yep. Lol. And then add soon. Tell them. Oh no, there's a bear over there. Thank you, Kelly, for the claps, Chan. And Black Cat Luck. All right. So considering I've never done like a rope trick before, I understand the premise of it. Like I never practiced it. Like as soon as I got this and I realized, oh, these are that, I tried to do it once, basically that. So not very good, I'd say, but I think I could do it with some more polish if I wanted. All right, let's see here. I remember that trick, says Kit Kat Gad. Awesome, yeah, it is a kind of like I would say it's a standard trick that magicians might teach someone new if they wanted to get into magic, and it's like because it's visual and it does require a some sleight of hand. So yep, requires some practice. Absolutely requires some practice. Yeah. Kit Kat Kat says from childhood. Yep. Yeah, a lot of people think that some tricks are self-working, and you can buy tricks that are self-working. But the thing is, you still need to practice like the presentation. So, you know, it's self-working in that you don't have to do anything to do the magic, but like to be an entertaining person, you still have to tell a good story. You still have to talk. You still have to, or draw attention. You know. Okay. Do you have the floating wand? No. No, I don't have a floating wand. Unless the floating wand is unless the floating wand is like a rubbery pencil, in which case I won't be able to do rubbery pencil. But oh yeah, ads. Okay, here we go. Oh man, the camera's not even doing it doing it justice. All right. All right. When we get back from the ads, then we will do the next trick in the queue. Apex Aces, as requested by Charlie's Beats. Good reminder to hydrate if you guys would like to do so. I'm trying to figure out how I can do the last. So I got a couple of props, and I have like no idea what these do. So I'm not going to show them until I figure out what they do. Because they're not doing what I think they should do. Kit Kat Gat is back from ads before everybody else is. Awesome. And then there's something else, and I'm like, I have no idea what this thing is either, so I got to figure that out too. Wait, what? Okay, I'm just discovering something about a different magic thing from the box. Okay. Okay, the ad break is finishing now. Excellent. Okay. Back. All right. Cool. Excellent. Welcome back, everybody. All right. Let me see here. Okay. All right. So here we have the four aces. The four aces will help us out in a little bit. We're going to need 3 selections. Is there anybody who would like to click on the screen if they're on desktop to select 3 of the cards from here? And feel free. If not, we will randomly select some. I see 1 heat map already, so here's 1. Doesn't matter that I know what these are, so there's 1. Anybody else? Or whoever you clicked here, if you would like to click somewhere else, that's fine too. So we have Queen of Hearts. Let's choose one from over here. King of Diamonds. Let's choose one from over here. Queen of Clubs. All right, so, and yes, these are all different. And actually, these are signed. I mean, you guys, if you guys have been here, you've seen the Twitch deck. You've seen a bunch of cards be signed. All right, cool, excellent. Thank you for selecting the Queen of Hearts. Whoever clicked on the heat map, so thank you. Let me go ahead and eat that. Delicious. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and place these into a few different parts of the deck here. So this one will go close to the face, right? So that's like not too, it's not close to the middle, it's closer to the front. And then let's see here. What are we going to do next? Let's go ahead and place Chan the Magic Man here in the middle. So Chan the Magic Man. So see, Chan the Magic Man, Queen of Clubs is here in the middle. Okay. And then let's place the Queen of Hearts kind of closer to the, what would be the top if the packet was face down. So there we go. And then we're going to go ahead and give this a few shuffles. 1, 2, 3. I say 3 is a few, right? That's probably pretty good. And let's go ahead and just give that a couple of cuts too. And then now let's go ahead and use the aces. The aces will help us find the 3 cards. And so here's what we're going to do. We're going to have Charlie's Beats jump into the deck, and Charlie's Beats will try and find those cards, okay? So here we go. 1, 2, 3. Now, I don't know if you can tell, but Charlie's Beats is now in the deck, the Ace of Spades. And now here, the Ace of Hearts, which is signed by Gibson Lens. I'm going to go ahead and jump into the middle of the deck. And now, I don't know if you can tell, but jumped into the deck trying to find those cards. Ace of Clubs. And now, and finally, the Ace of Diamonds. 1, 2, and 3. Some people think that the aces are hiding on the top. Some people think that the aces are hiding on the bottom, but that's not the case. They have all jumped into the middle of the deck, and they're trying to find each of the selections. In this case, the Queen of Hearts, the King of Diamonds, and the Queen of Clubs. But if I spread the deck, we'll be able to see those aces because they are here. But in between each one of those aces is a card. And if we take a look, each one of these cards is indeed the Queen of Hearts, the Queen of Clubs, and the King of Diamonds. And that I will call a successful performance of Apex Aces. And I'm just double checking, make sure that was not. I don't think that was a boss trick, but I've messed that trick up before, but not recently. Okay, yeah, not recently. Yeah, that's good. Okay. Thank you kindly for the claps. Shuffer Stern, Felden Kane, Charlie's Beats, and for the whoa, Kit Kat Gad. So one of my gigs next month is going to be a huge gig. It is my first 4-hour gig. So I'll be doing walk around strolling magic for 4 hours. Now, those of you who saw me do my crazy 1K followers extravaganza where I did all of the tricks on my trick list, you know that I can do it, but I was also trying to have fun and doing all the different tricks. Um, but walk around, typically, I'm probably just gonna have a set of like maybe, honestly, just for my own sanity, maybe about 10 tricks, 10 to 12 tricks, and I will just be doing those tricks um, during the walk around. So we'll see how it goes. Kit Kat Gets is 4 hours. Alstro Art says 4 hours. Yes, 4 hours. Now the good news is that it's going to be a crazy. So it's a business party. I don't want to share the business yet. I'll tell you. I'll tell you all about it as a recap after the gig is over because it's like in the middle of June. No, it's like 3/4 of the way through June. But it's a huge party. They're celebrating like their business anniversary, and they're gonna have like bands, live music, food trucks, and a magician. And so that's kind of like, and so I might not be doing magic like breakneck for the whole 4 hours, but like I'm gonna be mingling with as many different people at this like business party that it sounds like it's gonna be a great time. So, well, amazing, says Kit Kat Gat. Yeah. So, uh, once it occurs, I will tell you guys about it. I don't want to say anything about it before, just in case anything doesn't happen or breach of contract, that kind of thing. But once it happens, it's like it's already in the past. So, all right, cool. So let's see here. That was this. Okay, excellent. All right. Okay, next up, from the Chris Angel box. I did see these cards, and I know the premise of this, but I did not actually. I've never done it, but it seems easy enough. I'm not going to do it, I think, on stream because I think it's going to be a little time consuming. But so here we have a bunch of cards with a bunch of numbers on it. And the idea is that what would happen is I would get a spectator to look at all of the cards, choose a number on any of the cards, and remember that number. And then I would ask, so then we would go through each card, and on every card, all of the numbers are at least sequential. And then we would ask, oh, okay, is your number on this card, yes or no? Is your number on this card, yes or no? And so once we have determined which cards your number was on, then I would be able to intuit which number was yours. Intuit. I'll let you guys know that it is a math-based trick, and it's not like a. So, for example, if you chose the number 22, right? So it's on this card and on this card. And so it's not like a unique thing. There's multiple numbers on like multiple cards. Like this one has 11, this one has 11. Now, for anybody who has done any sort of like math logic stuff, you probably know, or you could probably figure out how this is done. And to be honest, you don't have to do it in the correct order, but if you want to know the correct order of the cards, this is the correct order of the cards. Okay. All right, there you go. But anyway, we're not gonna do this one. I may do it in real life to people, but oh, okay. Actually, I wanted to use this on stream. So hold on. Let me just make sure that this works the way that I think it does, and pray that. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. So here I have a box, and inside of the box is nothing, and so there's nothing in here. But now here's what I want to do. MB Goldberg says, "Did they come in top loaders?" No, I put them in the top loaders because they were just the cards, and I'm like, the cards could get beat up pretty quick, so I put them in the top loaders. Great question, MB Goldberg. Yeah, because I'm into like collectible card games and stuff. I had a ton of product, and I'm like, I can make these basically premium, so there's no way. All right. It doesn't matter what card we select, but here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna go ahead and you know what? This is perfect because this is Charlie's Beats signed Ace of Spades. So I'm gonna go ahead and place the Ace of Spades in here, and let's go ahead and close this up, okay? So let's close that up. Now, here's the thing. So Charlie's Beats Ace of Spades is not over here, but I can go ahead and grab it from the box and put it over here. Now, I don't know if you can tell, but look, when I open this box, I might have to practice opening and closing the box. There's nothing in here. Because now when I show you, because I placed it over here, right? Here it is. Charlie's Beat signed Ace of Spades. What's in the box? Exactly, nothing. Nothing's in the box. Nothing is in the box. However, if I wanted to then take it and place it back into the box, we can now do that. Because now if I show you, it is gone. It is gone because look, if I show you now, I just realized that I need to practice this trick. Shh, don't tell anybody. Shh. You saw nothing. Saw that. All right. There you go. Lols and Jimmy Page. All right. It's okay. This is what I get for trying to use magic products for the first time on stream without practicing. Welcome in, Jimmy Page. How's it going? Shefferster, thank you for the lol. And Jimmy Page, thanks for the lol. Welcome in, Jimmy Page. How's it going? How are you doing? Hopefully you're doing well. Good to see you. I was just showing off. I don't know how long you've been here, Jimmy Page, but I've been showing off all the things that I got in a Chris Angel Mind Freak Ultimate Magic box that I found at a thrift store. Considering how much I got, um, for like $11, I would say worth it. Jimmy Page says, "Don't worry. Last night I performed Position Impossible and showed the gap card on accident to one person. Ooh, well, I mean, at least it was one person, not everybody. But like, yeah, that can. But redeemed it a minute late to a bigger crowd. Oh, okay, all right, nice, good save, good save. So well done. Yeah, part of being a magician isn't about like doing every trick perfectly every time. It's being able to improvise and make something super entertaining and recover when you know you've messed up, right? That's a skill that you do have to build up. Um, so all right, but as I said, like especially here, like you guys, um, at this point, you guys are like my friends, and I know it's like stream is a safe place. You guys aren't gonna be like, no, you gave away the secrets of magic. You suck as a magician. Like you guys aren't gonna be like that. And at the end of the day, like I can still tout being like, I have a gig. I'm gonna get paid at it. It'll be fine. Like I'm still a magician. Kick gets is never nom. Yeah, I mean at the end of the day, right? It is how entertained you or we are, and in this case, I'm both exploring new stuff, and you guys get to come on this journey with me, and I get a lot of good practice. So okay. Um, let's see. Charlie's Beats has requested vampire card trick. We are entertained, says Kit Kat Cat. And Jimmy Page says, Nom, so Alakazam gave me store credit for the fort. Jimmy Page! I was wondering what happened about that. Like, I mean, not recently, but like a month ago. So, but yeah, I was wondering what happened. And awesome. So, you got store credit for the forks? Did you end up having to send the forks back, or did you get to keep the forks and you got the store credit? Now I'm going to use it for the Trilogy Extreme. Nice. Excellent. That's good news that you were able to get store. I feel a sneeze coming on. Oh man, I lost it. Okay. Don't you just hate it when like, yeah, I sent the forks, cost me $8 to ship. All right. Well, I mean that's not bad considering you you salvage probably the rest of your value. So all right. Let's see here. KK, speaking of forks, I ordered my silverware from a factory in New York near you. That's kind of funny. All right, 90-second ad break. All right. So I'm going to go ahead and okay, make sure I'm not really. I'm going to reset this other trick that I haven't reset for like a week. It's been sitting here unreset for a week. Put this away. I'm going to grab the vampire card trick. We'll do that one. And then I'll show you the next thing. The next Chris Angel thing. Okay. Where are we? Right here. Okay. Cheryl, New York. Interesting. Let me look up Cheryl, New York. Oh, I know you might be in an ad break, so hold on. We'll look it up. Cheryl, New York. I don't think I was sent to the ad this time. Oh, that's interesting. So you can hear me right now. Awesome. Cheryl, New York. Oh, I've never heard of Cheryl. It's surprisingly a little bit closer than I thought, but yeah, it's not quite close. I think it would take me about an hour and 45 minutes to drive there. But yeah, it's kind of still in my neck of the woods. You are correct. I didn't know what was so significant about other places in here, but I guess some of them sell silverware. I don't know. Liberty Silverware. Okay. I don't think I've ever heard of Liberty. Liberty Silverware. Liberty Tabletop is the only flatware manufacturer in the United States producing 1810 stainless steel silverware in Sherrill, New York. I learned a thing today about silverware. That's funny because I don't know if we. So, kick again. Would we have not had this conversation had Jimmy Page not come in and talked about the forks? Because I don't think we would have, right? Thoughts on Trilogy Extreme before I buy it? I don't have any thoughts on Trilogy Extreme. I'm not even sure exactly what you're talking about. Extreme. Let me take a quick look, Jimmy Page. Trilogy Extreme by Brian Caswell. That one. Um. Okay, I think I might have come across this before. I'm not so familiar with the effect, but yeah. Okay, now it's I've seen a couple of Brian Caswell things before, but not. I don't know. Yeah. So I don't have any opinion because I can't say or I remember exactly. So yeah, I don't know. That would be you know a question to ask other magicians because I'm not familiar enough with that effect to give you any sort of meaningful advice. KKK says, I took my sister to Corning Museum of Glass and she thought we were just going to see some Corningware. Yo, okay, first of all, I've been to Corning Museum of Glass and it is awesome. Um, so for anybody who comes to Western New York, if you want to see something, if you're into science, I do recommend going to the Corning Museum of Glass because, um, first of all, it's like the front running one of the like front running advanced like labs of glass like there, and then they have a museum and they do some artwork related to glass, but then they also do science stuff related to glass, and not just if you're adults, but also if you have kids. Like there's a ton of things for the kids there to do. But I took my wife there a few times, a couple times before we became married. But we had a good time, and I did a really cheesy, corny thing, pun intended, because the city that this museum is in is called Corning, and hence the name Corning Museum of Glass. But I got her a flower or rose made out of glass, and I included with the card, oh, my love for you will wilt away when this rose does, and obviously it's made of glass, so it never. All right. Oh, it says Kit Kat Gad. Yeah, if you really like cheesy romance, I've got more cheesy romance stories. So we'll get there sometime. Anyway, next up we have the vampire card trick. So here we have the Ace of Hearts, the Two of Hearts, the Three of Hearts, and a King of Spades. But this is not a regular King of Spades. This is a vampire. This vampire wants to suck the blood out of our first victim. I don't know if you can tell, but look, here's this will be the third victim. Here, this will be the second victim, but our vampire has sucked the blood out of our first victim, not just from the front, but from the back. I know, very strange, right? And so, next up, we have the main course. So that was just the appetizer. So now the vampire wants to eat the main course. And so the vampire is going to suck the blood of our second victim. When I first did this trick, I wasn't sure if I wanted to shake the packet when I said victim, but that was just something I almost never do that now, but especially when I retheme the trick. But here, this will be the next victim. This will be dessert. But now the vampire has sucked the blood out of our second victim, not just the front, but also the back. I know. Look, these are thirsty vampires. And I mean that in multiple senses of the words. And here, this will be our third victim. And this vampire will totally suck the blood out of our third victim. Not just the front, but also the back. I know, very strange, right? Very strange. Now here, this vampire lives in a modern day society. So 3 victims just got the blood sucked out of them. And of course, there's cell phones everywhere. People can record. And I don't know if you can tell, but that vampire knows they need to get out. And they're going to find a way to make themselves disappear because here we go. I don't know if you can tell. Vampire doesn't want to stick around. They know they're going to get in trouble. So I'm going to go find my next feast somewhere else. And there we have it. The vampire card trick. Thank you for that request, Charlie's Beats. Thank you kindly for the claps. Felden Kane, Charlie's Beats. Kit says, "Ooh, I can see a trick with the vampire and a blank card being the no reflection in the mirror." Ooh, that's a good one. That's a good idea. I'm gonna write that idea down. It's not quite a name, but you know what? That's a good idea, I think. Let's see. A trick with a vampire and a blank card being no reflection. All right, cool. In the mirror. Awesome. All right, good idea. We're gonna note that. Good for inspiration later. Thank you kindly for the claps, Kit Kat Gan. All right, excellent. Okay, so next up we have. Let me see here. Hold on, I'm just checking to make sure that I know how this deck works. All right, okay. I think I understand. Okay, all right. So here we have a Chris Angel Mind Freak deck of cards. And so here's what the backs look like. Here's what the faces look like. And so here, we're just going to show you that all of these cards. Oh man, this is going to be a really weird angle. So you can have a bunch of different cards selected. We're just going to go ahead and cut to somewhere. And I'll look away. So here's the selected card. Okay, I'm going to close my eyes, turn my head. So here's the card. Hopefully somebody remembers it. If it was one card less, it might be this. If it was one card more, It might be this, but it was that one, right? Okay. Okay, hopefully somebody had it. Somebody get it? The one that was in the middle, the first one I showed, the selection. Okay, no breaks, no nothing. Everything's clean, right? And once again, if I show you, any of those cards could have been selected, right? However, I think I think I know what card. I have a way to see what card it was that you select. I don't know why Chris Angel bothers me, but he reminds me of a creepy guy's wingman. I mean, I think that a lot of people do find Chris Angel a little bit strange, for sure. But I bet you that the card that was there that you selected happens to be. Let me just double check. I'm gonna check the magical. Okay, yep. I bet you it was the nine of hearts. Yeah, yeah. Here, nine hearts. Why would do I say that it's probably the nine of hearts? Because I bet you that you'll see what I see as well. Cause look, I don't know if you saw that, but I think that was just a way. Every card happens to be a nine of hearts. Is that weird? That's what it looks like, right? That's what it looked like. Okay, I think I don't know how to end this trick, so I think the way we end this trick is to let me see here. Do we just have to show the deck again from the front? Is that what we do here? Hold on, I'm trying to figure out what the best. Guys, this is brand new territory. Okay, I've never done this trick before. um, so yeah, I think this is what we do. We just show you all of the cards in the deck. Okay, here, there we go. Okay, all right. I'm gonna stop that awkward display of whatever I was doing. So it's supposed to be a cool little thing. I'm not entirely sure if I have it right. Okay, boom versus boom. Oh, okay, all right. That's interesting. Okay, all right. So that's one deck. Okay, let's see. Next one. Oh yeah, that's right. We have queue is empty if anybody wants to request anything. And I'm going a little bit longer, but between the interruptions with my kid and I'm fine with going long tonight. Also, I'm almost done going through all this stuff, so I figured I might as well just go through all this stuff. And then this deck, I'm actually not sure if there's anything funky. This might actually be a legitimate real deck. So let me see here. So here, oh, these cards are not the best quality. um, but this one looks like it's hasn't been shuffled because at least those cards are in not. It's not quite new deck order. It's close-ish to new deck order. For anybody who's curious, it might look like it's like in a new deck order, but it's we have a specific order that we think of when we say new deck order, and this is not quite in that order. All right, so here we go. Let's go ahead and shuffle these. All right, that's okay. It's not terrible. And I actually have no idea if there's anything weird. This might be a normal deck. Oh no, this is not a normal deck. Okay, I think I found this deck secret. Charlie's Beats has requested a trick. All right, should we do? Oh, man, I don't know if I want to use this this weird deck now that I know it's secret. All right, hold on. There's another. This one. Wait, is this one unopened? This one's unopened. Okay, this one. If this is not a normal deck, then I have no idea. Okay, this one's not opened. So I'm going to investigate and see if this is a normal deck. If this is a normal deck, we will attempt to do oil and water with this Chris Angel deck. Oh no, I don't have my I don't have my knife down here, so I hope this comes out clean. Don't rip anymore. Okay, all right, cool. Cellophane has been preserved. All right, so now let's open this and take a look and see if it is a normal deck of cards. Maybe. Okay. This this looks potentially like a normal deck of cards. Hold on, just testing myself. Yep. Okay, this might be as close to a normal deck of cards as we can get. The cards are slightly bent though. I don't know if it was stored in a weird way in the box. I hope these are not how they would come out of the box normally, but I just assume because I got it thrifted. An ad break is starting soon? Okay, I have to wear these cards in before I attempt to do oil and water anyway. Oh man. So it almost feels like the texture of this on the face and the back are different. Okay, I'm just gonna hold this bend and hope that it flattens them out. Oh man. This would be so terrible if I just can't. Hold on. Oh my god. Guys, these cards. Okay, I'm gonna attempt. Okay, I'm gonna say maybe I can't use. Look, I'm gonna attempt to fan it. That's such a horrible fan. These cards are not good. Question is, can I do oil and water with them? Maybe. Okay, I do realize that there's an ad break. Getting tired. Night all. All right, Kit Kat Gad. Good night. Thanks for coming out. Sleep well. Take care. Thank you for the tea suggestions. I will look into them. I'm not sure if you are in an ad break or not, so good night, Kit Kat Gad. Yeah, there we go. Okay. All right. Okay. Yep. I will, and then I will. I'm gonna try my hardest to do this trick with the crappy deck. So we'll see how it goes, I guess. I'm gonna tell you that it's probably gonna be slightly challenging, but I think it's gonna be doable. I think it's certainly doable. The ad break is starting now. Yeah. Sometimes I mute my mic because I feel like I have a cough coming on, or sometimes I don't. Maybe there's a sneeze coming on. I don't know. So I'll just preemptively. All right. Okay, I think everybody's coming back from the ad break now, so let's attempt to do oil and water with the Chris Angel deck of cards, Mind Freak cards. All right, so here we have the red face cards. I will leave these face down over here, and over here we have the black spot cards. Oh my god, I cannot even glide the cards just to do this. This is going to be a challenge, guys. All right. So I'm going to interweave them here. So here we have black and red. Let's do that again. Here, black and red. So here, black and red and black and red. If we just give that a second, the colored cards should separate as though they were oil and water. And so let's take a quick peek at the bottom card. That's a black spot card, and the top it's a red face card, but actually that was all the time that was needed for all of the red face cards to float up to the top, and all the black spot cards are here at the bottom. Now, maybe you thought that when the black cards sunk down to the bottom and I started with a black card, that might have been a little less impressive. So let's go ahead and instead of starting with a black spot card, let's go ahead and start with a red face card. So here we go. Red face card, black spot card, red face card, black spot card, red face card, black spot card, red face card, black spot card. We'll give it a second. And I don't know if you can tell, but look, they're separating. Shh. Ignore my fingers and hands. See, they're not there. They're not actually separating. The cards are separating by themselves. Shh. Don't tell them the secret. But actually, maybe you don't believe that they actually separated. But no, look, let me show you. So if you believe in the simulation, then black should have sunken down to the bottom and red should be at the top. But remember, we started with red, and red should be at the bottom if you don't believe that the simulation exists. But here, I'll show you the very top card. That's a red face card. Bottom, black spot card. Next top, red face. Bottom, next bottom, black spot. Top, red face. Bottom, black spot. Top, red face. Bottom, black spot. And that, my friends, is it was a very difficult oil and water, but we were able to do it. These cards do not glide at all off of each other. I actually don't think I could do twisting the aces with this. Oh my god, it's so terrible. I don't know if it's because they're old or maybe they were not well kept, even though this particular deck was sealed until just now, but like, I think even worn bicycle cards would not be like this. They would probably be better than this still. It also feels weird because the back is clearly more glossy than the front, and the front feels more matte, like a paper matte, as opposed to the glossy back. And they should just be the same, which might explain why it's curved. Because when you have two different materials and they curve at different rates, or when different temperatures or moistures, then it will bend. Anybody who plays collectible card games and has a foil card, so when you have regular game cards, they are just cardboard, and so they remain flat. But if you have a foil card, because there's something that's a different material amongst the cardboard, and so when it changes temperature or different um, moisture levels, it bends, and so I feel like that's what's happening here. needless to say, I will not be putting the Chris Angel decks here. So that's unfortunate. All right, but that's okay. I can actually find some other decks that achieve those effects without using those decks. So we'll be good. We'll be good. All right. And thank you for that request, Charlie's Beats. I unnecessarily made it more challenging for myself to use a crappy unknown deck. So there we go. But we did it. We did it. Achievement unlocked. There we go. All right. And I think that concludes all of the things that I wanted to show. Okay, so I'm not going to do a trick with these, but I do want to show that I have them now. So also as part of that set, we got a set of chop cups. Now I had been trying to get some chop cups that matched, like actually made out of metal, but it was very tough because I was like not willing to pay for them. But these are just plastic chop cups, and I'm like, all right, they will they will work for whatever. If I wanted to do like cups and balls, so but I'd have to I have to work on the routine. So, but anyway, yeah. So here you can take a look. All right, there we go. Actually, I just saw something that I was very curious about. This one of these cups, really quick. Oh my god! I just learned a thing about one of these cups. That's so weird. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Oh man. Oh man. Okay. Okay. Hold on. I think. I think I just need to try this. Okay. 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 I may fail here, but that's okay. All right. So, we have one of the chop cups, and we have a red ball. And so I'm going to place this red ball underneath the cup. Now, a lot of people would probably say that the ball is underneath the cup. And to that, I would say, yes, you're correct. Because look, the ball is underneath the cup. Now, if I was to take the ball and I was to uh, put it into my pocket, where would you say the ball is now? I think a lot of people would say that the ball is in my pocket. And to that, I would say, yeah, you're right. But um, if I just wanted to surreptitiously place it back underneath the cup without actually doing anything suspicious, we could go ahead and make sure that the ball. Oh, maybe I don't know how to do this trick. Okay, so the ball is in my pocket, and I want to make sure that I can get the ball back underneath the cup surreptitiously without reaching into my pocket and doing anything interesting. But look, there's the ball. Okay, now here's the thing. We can go ahead and now take the ball, and I'm going to go ahead and put this into my pocket now. Okay. Now, a lot of people think that the ball is in my pocket, but actually, it is still here underneath the cup. I know, very strange, right? Very strange. Whoops. All right, you guys saw nothing. Shh. All right, as I said, I was going to fail that trick, but that's okay. It's Nam After Dark. Hopefully, there's no like verified magicians out there being like, "Oh, I'm gonna dox Nam for." Shh. That's okay. As I said, I don't want this whole magic thing to be a mysterious thing. I do tell you, it is sleight of hand, right? It is. It does take practice. And yeah, FYI, don't do what I did and try and do new tricks for the very first time on stream. Don't do that. That's just something I would do. Okay, don't do that. M. M. Goldberg. Oh no, M. Goldberg is a magician. All right. I did do this one earlier, and this one's relatively new, but I just wanted to let's try it one more time. Not one of those, but it's a rubber band one. So okay, so all right, so here I have a rubber band, and here's what I want to do with the rubber band. If I just close my hand over the rubber band, I don't know if you can tell, but look, now the rubber band is going to disappear. Yep, there we go. So that is a new one. Okay, cool. So now let's do last call. If anybody wants to see any more magic, feel free to request. Preferably tricks from the list, because I don't want to mess up tricks that I don't do anymore. I'd much rather mess up tricks that I do do. You said do. Oh my god, it's so late. It's okay. I don't have anything to do tomorrow. All right, Charlie's Beats has requested. Ah, okay, excellent. Good news. I will not be. Good news for me. I will not be using the Chris Angel Mind Freak deck. Okay, here we go. Let's grab. Oh, you know what? Earlier in the stream, we had all of the red kings and jacks being the devils. So let's do that again. All right, so Charlie's Beats has requested this, so we're going to try and use the Charlie's Beats signed Ace of Spades, and the other cards are red face cards, so hopefully you would not mix those up. But what we're going to do is let's go ahead and place Charlie's Beats over here, and then over here we have our 4 red face cards. Now, here's the interesting thing about this, though. If we go ahead and I just do a bounce, 1, 2, 3. I don't know if you realize, but over here, those 4 cards have become 1 card, and over here, this 1 card has become 4 cards. And this 1 card over here is Charlie's Beats signed Ace of Spades, and over here is the 4 red face cards. And that is a 4-to-1 switch. So I don't know what the name of that is, but I don't even know where it came from. But as you guys could see from my list, I reverse engineered it from a DMC performance, which DMC is another magician. DMC is a British magician. I think the DMC stands for something. I forgot what. I think it was like. I think his middle and last name, or the M and C, stand for Money Coots. So that's what it stands for. Thank you kindly for the claps, Schaffer Stern and Charlie's Beats. Drummond. Drummond is his first name. I had to reach into my memory for a second. Drummond Money Coots. So weird. So weird that I knew his. I didn't know. Hold on. Drummond Money Coots. Uh, yes. If anybody wants to know more about him, here's his wiki. Drummond Money Coots, also known as DMC, an English magician. But if you are interested in looking at stuff from him to watch, he's had a couple of shows, one of which was on Netflix called Death by Magic, and then he had another one on National Geographic called Beyond Magic with DMC. So both shows were good, and I discovered him because of YouTube, but then I heard about the shows and I watched as much of both of the shows as I could find. Really good. Not just the magic, but like also the entertainment value and some of the historical value. DMC is a classy magician, I will say. Okay, let me see here. Boom. Okay. All right. Cool. All right. Let's see here. Let me see what I want to do for a finale, and then we'll get that set up. And then if there's nothing else in the queue, we will do the outro and go from there. Okay. I think we're gonna do. Let me see here. What do I want to do? Let's end with one of our favorites. Even though apparently I ended it with it last week. Oh no, I think it was this was requested early in the stream last week. We didn't end it. We didn't end it with that last time. Okay, let's do that. Wait a second. Did I not clean it up? And I'm not seeing it here. It would be in a little packet somewhere. Oh, is the universe telling me not to do this trick? Is that it? We did it last week. Did I file it away incorrectly? Is it one of these? Oh no, here it is. It was just like separated from the rest on the other side of some of these props in this box for some reason. Just making sure this is okay. Let's go there. Okay. All right. Okay. 90-second ad break. The ad break is finishing now. Okay. Cool. I was finding with the finale trick. All right. Okay. So, I think everybody's coming back from the ad break now. All right. Thank you, everybody, for coming out and hanging out with me tonight. Thank you to everybody who interacted with the stream, whether you chatted in chat, requested a trick, selected a card, clicked on the heat map, any of those things. Uh, it wouldn't be as much fun for me if you guys didn't do that. So thank you so much. Thank you to all the lurkers out there. Magic is one of those rare art forms where if I'm practicing magic at home, there's no magic happening. Magic has to happen in your mind. Thank you for all the support today. Thank you for the bits, Adam. Thank you for the new follow, Praha. And thank you to everybody who's had stream watch streaks. I know that sometimes the stream watch streaks come up during my video game streams. But thank you so much to anybody and everybody who watches my streams. It both helps keep me motivated, also helps me know that people want to hang out, know what's going on, that kind of stuff. So thank you. Um, Thank you to all of the mods. I believe we saw our mods today. Guys, if you're not following our friend and mod, Chan the Magic Man, please give Chan the Magic Man a follow. Chan the Magic Man, one of the other few magicians on Twitch that streams magic on Twitch. So give him a follow, catch him on Magic Mondays, and you can see some more sleight of hand magic. Guys, if you are not following our friend and mod, Felden Kane, please give Felden Kane a follow. Felden Kane is a variety gamer playing a bunch of games. Has also done cooking streams. Did one this Saturday actually. I have to catch back up. I haven't caught back up with it yet, but we'll have to check it out. And then Felden Kane has been playing a couple of games with some other Twitch community members. And last time I saw you playing, you were playing Ark. So definitely give our friend and mod Felden Kane a follow. And guys, you're not following our friend and mod Gibson Lens. Please give Gibson Lens a follow. Gibson Lens, pianist, composer, video game developer, and movie critic. And definitely check him out if any and all of those things sound interesting. Gibson Lens released his first album last year. You can check out the album at that link tree ungilded right there. All right, let's see here. And then let me go ahead and close the queue. Oh yeah, I did want to mention this. I did hear that Stream Elements might be in dire straits as far as financial dire straits. So there's been some talk that they may shut down operations. So I use Stream Elements. I know a bunch of other streamers do as well. So that's just a heads up. I did put some information in my Discord about where I heard it, the article I linked, and then also there's a tool out there that I used. It's called Stream.export. I did look into it a while ago, and it was like, oh okay, but I didn't use it until this past week for the first time. But it's a tool that was written by somebody in the community, not like my community, but like before, because there was a lack of tooling for like doing any sort of like backup export or like programmatic stuff out of Stream Elements. And so they wrote this tool. The thing is, you have to provide your it's a JOT JWT from your Stream Elements account, and then because you've had to link your Stream Elements account to your Twitch account, but that allows you to export everything from your Stream Elements account. Everything being like it's basically all text files except for like the images and stuff, but it's like JSON files and XML. No, not XML. JSON files and something else. But anyway, so if you ever need to recreate your assets with another tool, or hopefully somebody out there creates a tool that just says, "Oh, okay, I'm going to take all the old Stream Elements stuff and we'll ingest it." That's the hope. But maybe Stream Elements might get money. Who knows? I don't know. I just figured I'd mention it. Let's see. Also, everything that you saw here tonight is, well, you saw me mess up a few tricks from the magic box, but if you still don't believe it, it was all sleight of hand, performance, blood, sweat, and tears, and trying out new stuff for the first time. So none of it was black magic or sorcery or deals with the devil because, and if not, best cover story ever. All right. If you guys want to see more of me and I'm not around, check out my YouTube channel. I have over 360 magic tricks on my YouTube channel. And also, if you want to see when I go live, following me here on Twitch is great. But also, I'll announce, we have a bot that announces when I go live in the Discord. Also, any of the discussions that we had today, I'm going to follow up with a bunch of notes and I'll put a bunch of stuff there in the Discord so you can check all that out if you want. And if you just want to hang out, you can chat with me in the Discord. That's probably the best place. All right. Other than that, we are going to do this finale trick and then we are going to find somebody to raid. With the exception of if I mess up this finale trick, I'm going to do another finale trick because I don't like ending on a trick that I mess up on. So let's just take a quick glance, see who's around before we hop somewhere. All right, cool. Okay. I have ingested people who are still on. All right. Okay. Excellent. So let's go ahead and. Oh, I have not reset this trick. All right, good thing I looked at it before I changed the game. All right. I'm like a mess today, I guess, huh? All right. All right, here we go. All right, so I have a bunch of cards here. Here we have a six of diamonds. Here we have a queen of clubs. And here we have four other cards. Now these will look normal to you. However, when I flip them over, you're going to see something very strange because these will look like backs on this side as well. All of them except for this one because this one looks weird because it is blank on this side. Now, this packet of cards seems to have a very strange property. The fact that they're backs on both sides is strange, but now if I take this six of diamonds and I uh, hover this right over it, I don't know if you can tell, but it has reflected a six of diamonds. Not only that, but all of the cards have turned into six of diamonds. Is that strange? That's very strange. However, if I take this queen of clubs and I reflect it over the queen of clubs, I don't know if you can tell, but actually, not only does it reflect it, but actually all of the cards turn into queen of clubs. Because now it's one, two, three, four queens of clubs. I know. And right now you can still tell that these are all queens of clubs, right? But it's not until we take the blank card and the blank side hits, because now all of the cards are blank. One, two, three, four. And some people at this point want to see the backs, and so of course I show you the backs. One, two, three, four. And that, my friends, I will call a successful finale. Of course, day is one of my favorite tricks. I've actually tried to show that at a lot of different shows gigs that I do now, and I do end stream. I do end the shows if it's like a sit down close up show, kind of like I do stream. So there's like two or three tricks. So it's either Days, Picasso Aces, or B Sisters is probably one of the usual three. So, but anyway, thank you kindly for the claps. Jennifer Stern, Charlie's Beats, Gibson Lens. Thank you guys so much. And now I'll make sure to reset this before I go to sleep tonight so it won't be messed up for next time. All right, let's see who is on and let's see who to raid. I did see somebody that I think I probably wanted to raid. Uh, Let me double check and see if they're still. Oh, this person's content is intended for certain audiences. It make it right. Sure. Let me see when the last person, or sorry, last time we raided. We have raided this person before. I think it's been a while. We have not raided this person since I think January was the last time. Oh no, no, wait. Oh no, that's when they raided us. Hold on. Oh, we haven't raided them since November. So I guess it's probably time to raid them. But what kind of audience? Yeah, because the thing that told me to click was like, oh, this is intended for mature audiences. Might include like it was like alcohol, drugs, innuendo, something like language. I don't know, something like that. It was just one of those warnings. Okay, I think I found the target. Let's hope she doesn't raid away. I'm a mature audience. Welcome in Hawk Six Phoenix. How's it going, guys? You're not following our friend Hawk Six Phoenix. Please give Hawk Six Phoenix a follow. All right. Yeah. So we are going to be raiding our friend Granny Q. Or at least that's the intention, assuming that raids aren't off or anything. So let me just do. Okay, that. Okay, so if you're left behind, there's Granny Q. She's playing Star Citizen. That's what she's been playing for at this point, I think, a couple years. Granny Q? Wait, what? Lol. Wait, hold on. She's raiding out to me? Hold on, let me turn on the audio. Wait, are you raiding?
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. We can raid.
I was going to raid out and I was going to raid you.
All right. Okay. How about this? Why don't Do you want to show your? Okay, I can hang on some more. I can show some more magic tricks if you want. It's so funny. I was gonna raid you. You were gonna
Well,
raid me.
is it too late for you though?
No, it's fine. I don't have anything to do tomorrow. It's all good. Lol, that's so hilarious. Okay.
All right.
I
Okay.
guess I'm not raiding
We're
out,
gonna
guys.
raid you. Act surprise.
Okay, okay.
Act surprised.
This is so hilarious. All right.
Okay.
I will act surprised. Okay. All right.
All
Um
right. So let me tell you about this guy. He's a magician. Okay. And I was either gonna rate him or Yo-Yo Meg.
I will
I was
listen.
gonna ask you guys what you thought about doing the magician as it starts this, but you're gonna love this guy. So please give him a chance. He is amazing. I met him in person in Las Vegas at a TwitchCon, and he blew my mind. I mean, he did this card trick right in front of me. He's amazing. So we're gonna raid him.
I guess we are gonna also have to end up finding a new raid
But I
target
think
after
you're gonna
that.
love
But
him. Please give him a chance. And if you like what you see, please give him a follow. He's fascinating. Great guy, a lot of fun. Deserves all the love. He really, really does. I cannot recommend him highly enough. Some people are some of my favorite streamers. This is one of them. He ranks right up there with Todd Fox.
oh,
So please,
I'm so
guys,
heartened by all the
give
nice
him a
words.
chance.
Thank you,
Follow him if
Granny.
you like what you see, and we'll see what happens here. Alrighty, are we at the end of? Yes, we are at the end of a lotto. So I grab my message here.
I should probably lurk in her stream just to show her that.
Twitch's web. You got me right as I'm reading out.
Okay, all right. No, I'm hanging out here, so I guess come on over, Granny. Thank you.
Sorry. Oh, why is it? Oh, come on, scroll. Quit doing that. There we go.
This is maybe the first time that
Oh,
somebody was
thank
gonna
you so
raid
much,
me and I
Twitch's
was gonna
web.
raid them, and
You're doing well, and I'm sorry to be reading out right now, but it is what it is. I love you guys. I appreciate you. Next stream tomorrow night, and I'm in the wrong screen. Of course I am. Next stream is tomorrow night at 8 p.m. Mountain Time, and then Wednesday it'll be with Halo Girl, probably playing Halo. I hope you'll join us then as well. And we're gonna get out of here. I can't see anything because there's ads switching to go. Much love. See you tomorrow.
okay, that's super funny, guys. I didn't realize that the person that I was gonna raid was gonna. Oh my God, Granny Q! Thank you so much for the raid. Guys, if you are not following our friend Granny Q, please give Granny Q a follow. So, first of all, welcome in, Raiders. How's it going? Thank you for coming by. First of all, okay, so it's super funny because we were thinking about raiding out, and I was trying to determine who to raid out to, and I was like, oh, let's raid Granny Q. And so I do a thing because I say raid target here in my stream, and then Granny Q's like, oh, and then I turned on the audio, and it's like, and we were basically talking to each other because I could hear her audio. So, wow, raid! I know, such a surprise, right? But thank you so much for the raid, Granny Q, and welcome in everybody. Welcome in Attack Cat. Welcome in Pazrael. Welcome in Sean Paul Piccinino, and welcome in Stickman, and welcome in, of course, Granny Q. I usually pull up the stream to see if they're raiding out so I don't cross raid smoke. Okay, so first of all, hi, welcome in. My name is Nam, also known as Crazy Asian, spelled this weird way on Twitch. I like to do sleight of hand card magic, normally on Sunday nights, and it is Sunday night to Monday morning here. But let me go ahead and show the raiders a trick. I'll wait for all the emotes to clear, but we will switch over to this mode. I'll even turn this off so you guys can see unimpeded. So here we have the Twitch deck. If you guys have never seen the Twitch deck, so the reason why I have met Granny Q before is that I met her at TwitchCon in Vegas in 2023, and also at that particular TwitchCon, I put on an interactive workshop where I did an introduction to sleight of hand, and this is the TwitchCon deck that was given out for that particular interactive workshop. So love the sleight of hand. Pichanino. Oh, Pichanino. Thank you for the clarification there. Sean Paul Piccinino. Thank you. Love sleight of hand. Excellent. All right, so let's go ahead and select a card. Doesn't matter that I know what it is because it's not that kind of trick. It happens to be Queen of Clubs. Now here, what we're going to do is I'm going to take the Queen of Clubs, and 90-second ad. Oh, 90-second ad break is starting. All right, I will. I will do the. I will do another trick after the ad break. Do the Raiders see? Okay, yeah, the Raiders do see an ad. All right. Okay, okay. I will start the trick over after the ads are done. Okay. All right. We will do that. Okay. All right. My apologies to anybody I got to work with Shin Lim not long ago. Says Sean Paul Piccinino. Oh, awesome. In what way, Sean Paul? That sounds cool. In honestly, anyway, that's probably pretty awesome. So yeah, I'm a fan of Shinlim. I like Shinlim, and honestly, Shinlim has got one of the most probably uh, tenacious personalities. Granny Q, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Um, oh man, let me see here. Now, I don't know if you guys know, Granny Q signed the Eight of Diamonds in our current Twitch deck. Actually, you know what? I was going to pick a card. We should be using Granny Q's card. What am I doing? Not sure I love. Yeah, Shin Lim is awesome. So, all right, the ad break is finishing now. I think everybody is coming back. But, all right. Actually, yeah, we're going to use Granny Q's card. I don't know why we weren't using that before. Instead of picking a random one, we should just use Granny Q's card. Not sure I spelled that right. Love him nonetheless. Yes. Yeah, Lim is his last name. Shin Lim. Okay. Anyway, so Granny Q. We're gonna grab Granny Q and we're gonna place. So let's pretend that Granny Q is in the middle of TwitchCon Vegas, and there was no way that I was going to be able to easily find her unless I accidentally bumped into her at the TwitchCon party. And when we did, I was actually walking with my mod Gibson Lens. And he and I were actually talking, and I was like, "Man, I feel old." And Granny Q surreptitiously happened to be next to me and said, "I believe you said who you calling old, uh, or something like, or you were accusing me of not being old." And so I tried to look away, and then I was like, "Oh, I can't. I shouldn't. I should just." And I just, "You are not old," says Granny Q. I know, but I think that's how we interacted, right? And so, look, this, when I looked back over, it was not quite Granny Q, but I had to look Granny Q back in the eyes and say, "Oh, no, no, that's not what I, yes, that's what I said, that's right." And so I looked Granny Q right back in the eyes. And then I said, I think I said, "Oh, no, no, that's not what I meant." And then I think at that point, I just broke into panic mode and I was like, "Okay, how do I dispel this situation?" And then I said, "Hi, my name is Nam. I stream Sleight of Hand Magic. Do you want to see a magic trick?" And so, of course, I had Granny Q sign a card. Not this one. I was carrying around some bicycle decks at the time. Had Granny Q sign a bicycle deck card. And, of course, I showed Granny Q this trick. And so, I'm going to put Granny Q's card into this pile, grab this packet, put it in the middle of this deck. Some people think that magicians will hide cards here on the top. Some people think will hide cards on the bottom. And of course, this is Gibson Lens, my mod that was with me during that interaction. But of course, we continued to hang out with Granny Q for a little while. We exchanged Twitch names, of course, followed each other, and of course, we've hung out a few times since. And watching Granny Q play Star Citizen now, which, by the way, I don't play Star Citizen, Granny, but I was reading an article actually that they were doing some strange reset with some servers in Star Citizen because there was like a market problem with like items being duplicated in the Star Citizen game. Is this correct? Or is this something that you're aware of? Or is this just something that is really strangely niche? But anyway, that is a trick that's kind of loosely based on the interaction that I had meeting Granny Q. So, but yeah, it was a fun time. Yes, that's not why. That was one of the things that they corrected during a recent reset. They do from time to time. Oh, okay, interesting. All right. Well, that's cool. So I guess what I was reading was maybe I didn't have all the facts, but thank you, Kylie, for the claps. It's our first turn. Um, all right. Let's go ahead and do another one. So, here I have the four eights. Yes, that was the one part of the reset for the star system, but not the main reason. Oh, okay. All right. Cool. Well, thanks for letting me know. All right. Now, well, and sometimes things get blown out of proportion, or I hear that can happen. Haha, says Green. Excellent. So here's what I want to do with these four eights. I want to turn them all face up one card at a time. However, I'm not allowed to do it like that because I literally just turned a card over. So what I'm going to do instead is I'm going to hold the packet and give it a magical twist. And so in this case, it will turn up one of the eights. It's going to turn up the eight of clubs. Now, don't break away your gaze. This is the part that's going to get people. I'm going to hold the packet, give it another magical twist. The eight of clubs will turn itself face down, and the eight of diamonds will turn itself face up. I know it's a little bit weird, but take a look. Oh, sorry, not eight of diamonds, eight of hearts. That's what I meant to say. I was trying to remember this one, and actually the eight of diamonds I remembered as the one was that you signed. Now hold the packet, give it another magical twist. Eight of spades. Eight of spades. There we go. Now, because I've accidentally stated the eight of diamonds, the eight of diamonds will not want to turn itself up for me. So look, first, all of the cards are facing in the same direction. Even if I give it a magical twist, the eight of diamonds does not want to turn face up because I've partially insulted it. But even if we get two magical twists, some people are like, yo, 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 you just give it three cumulative magical twists. And I'd be like, all right, you can do math. But actually, here's all we're gonna do. I'm just gonna speak to Granny. Granny Q, I'm sorry if I offended you by using the word old, but I'm so glad that we met each other that day because if we didn't, this wouldn't be that much fun. So, and of course, Granny turned around and talked to me, and here we are. You did not. I'm glad we met. Me too. I'm so glad we met, Granny. That, my friends, was another trick. You are so danged amazing. Thank you, Granny. Thank you kindly. Now, I'll do another one for the raid. You know what? We can do. If anybody else wants to see more tricks, you guys say the word. Thank you so much for the wonderful raid, Granny. I greatly appreciate it. All right, this trick we're gonna try and follow the Granny. Okay, so here we go. We queens. Thank you so much for the raid. Loveland Park. Thank you so much for the raid. We queens. Raid. All right, welcome in. Let me see here. Welcome in Loveland Park. Echoes of the Ocean. Bree G. Wraith 9664. Meeson Core. We Queen. Hi. Welcome. Mark Rides. Welcome in. How's it going? It's me, someone 300. Welcome in. It's me. Welcome 300. Um, First of all, hold on. Let me just hop back up here for a second. Welcome in, Raiders. I suggested we can do Fantastic Four. All right, sure, sure. Mark Rides. I was. Let me finish this trick, and then I will do Fantastic Four. So yeah, we can do that. We're hunting PDFs online. Oh, okay, that's cool. Welcome in, Raiders, and we can. First of all, hi, my name is Nam, also known as Crazy Asian, spelled this weird way on Twitch. I like to do sleight of hand card magic on Twitch, normally on Sunday nights. Right now, Monday mornings. That's perfectly fine. And so here, we were in the middle of doing a trick, and for our previous raid, so it was a double raid. So thank you so much for the raid. Let me go ahead and give uh, Ween Queens a follow. And how was your stream? And actually, Alicia got one to Discord. He sent his picture, and he's on parole. Found his, so don't dox. Okay. Granny Q says, "I'm sorry." No, Granny Q, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. This is perfectly fine. This is great. Ween Queens. Okay, Ween Queens. All right. All right. So let's go ahead and show. I'm gonna just do this trick because I was in the middle of it, and then I'll do the other trick that Mark Rides is suggesting. So, and welcome in everybody. Oh, Alicia and Sky are the Ween Queens. Oh, okay, okay, I see. Well, I'm going to need to head to bed after this trick. All right, Granny Q, let's do this. All right, so I have the 4/8 right here, and what we're going to do is we're going to have you try and follow um, Granny Q. So if I don't do any magic, we're going to place Granny Q here and the other red 8 over here. Okay, when we don't do any magic, where's Granny Q? It would be exactly where you suspect right there, because I didn't do any magic. However, now, if I was to go ahead and do the exact same thing, so we'll go ahead and put the Granny Q signed 8 of diamonds over there, and over here, the other red 8. But now all I'm going to do is the magic. We're going to swap this pile with this pile. And I don't know if you know, but if you think that Granny Q signed 8 of diamonds or the red 8s are over here, you'd be incorrect because we did swap them. Because Granny Q is over here. And that is a trick. All right. Once again, thank you so much for the raid Granny Q. And then also, thank you for the raid Ween Queens. Thank you guys. All right, so now I have an original trick, and if Mark Rides recommended me as a raid target and is now requesting this trick, I can show you this original trick of mine. Um, assuming I know where I put it. I hope I put it right here. Oh no, please tell me it is nearby. If I am missing this trick or it is, I might have placed it upstairs now that I think about it. Hold on. Oh, come on. Alright, in the interim, you know what? Let me just show another trick in the meantime, and then let me just see if... Oh, no, no, wait. Okay, no, it's here. Oh, thank goodness. Okay, yeah, so anyway, thank you for coming in and hanging out, Raiders. If anybody wants to hang out, so normally what I do is, hold on, is the trick list open? So I usually let chat request tricks from my trick list. Now, I am not a musician, so I don't have I have a streamer song list, but there's no songs in there. They're all tricks. It's currently pinned in chat right now. Okay. All right. So here we go. Oh yeah, you know what? let's do a shorter trick, so if people don't want to stay long, because the Fantastic Four one is a long one. So let's go ahead and do Devil's Elevator, and then we will go from there. All right. Hang on, I'm just finding some cards to perform the next trick with. Okay. All right. Um, Nick Lee says that's the one I wanted to see anyway. OMG, I love meeting. OMG, gosh, OM gosh, I love meeting new people. All right, FYI, I'm not used to having this many people in chat, so sorry if I miss any messages. And Magic Twitch, yeah, there's a handful of us. Not that many. All right, cool. So, all right, first things first. And oh, an ad break is starting soon. Hold on, can I snooze that? Is that something I can do? Uh, Hold on, I'm trying to see. I love how supportive the TDP fam is on everyone. This is so cool. All right. Okay. You know what? Since the ad break is incoming, I'm gonna do a slightly different one, and then this one will hopefully be quick and visual. So we have 4 coins, 4 corners. I'm gonna cover each coin with a card, and then we're gonna make the coins teleport from corner to corner. It's going to happen pretty quick. Don't blink. 1, 2, 3. Next one, this one's going to hop up there. 1, 2, 3. Next one, this one will hop from here to there. 1, 2, and 3. I don't know if you guys saw, but they hopped from here to there. And that was a trick as well. Cool. All right. Also, Ween Queens is part of a 4-person stream team, 3 channels, Para 60 and Coach H1 and Ween Queens, and they are all part of the decoy project. They talk to child predators, get them to be reported to the FBI. Oh, that's so cool. Hold on, I need to note all of them, and we will. I'm gonna have to follow everybody later, for sure. And that's so cool. Thank you kindly for the applause, Sean Paul, Pichnino. Okay, so now the 90-second ad break is starting. All right. I will perform the Devil's Elevator after the ad break. Okay. All right. I'm trying to see if I have enough. Okay. I need to. Thank you. All right. Be right back. Getting tea during ad break. All right. Okay. All right. Hopefully everybody is coming back from the ad break now. All right. Excellent. Okay. Let's go ahead and hop back down here. Okay. Anyway, thank you, Raiders, for coming and hanging out. And now let's go ahead and show you a trick called the Devil's Elevator. So, first things first, we have the black jacks and kings to represent all of the devils. And then here we have the 2, 3, 4, and 5 of hearts just to represent. You'll understand why in a second. But so here I'm going to lay out the card. So here's the 5. Here's the 4. Here's the 3. And then the 2 here. Now I'm going to take the 2 and place it here in the second level of hell. So here, these cards are going to represent the first, second, third, fourth, and fifth level of hell. So the 2 is going to go in the second level of hell. Now, this trick is called the Devil's Elevator. Now, as all good businesses, if you guys didn't know, hell is not just a religious place, it is a business. And as all good businesses, they have a maintenance elevator. And so here, when I have the 2 in the second position, but it needs to escape. And so what do? I'm going to tell you, they're going to get into the Devil's Elevator, press the elevator button. It's going to go up, and I don't know if you can tell, but look, the 2 has come up to the uppermost level of hell, and it's the easiest one to escape from. 2. Now we're going to take the 3, place it here in the third level of hell, first, second, third. And the 3 is going to go into the Devil's Elevator. Thank you for the ding, Mark Rides. They're going to press the elevator button, and the elevator will do its thing to bring the 3 up to the uppermost level where it is the easiest place to escape from hell. Now, some people believe that some of these were in hell before, but if we take a look, these are the same for black jacks and kings that we've been using the whole time. Now, if I take the 4 and we place it here in the fourth level of hell, the first, second, third, fourth, fifth, the 4 has to just go ahead and get into the devil's maintenance elevator. Press the button, the devil's elevator will do its thing and bring that 4 up to the topmost level here. Then finally, some people believe that there are more levels of hell than just these, but no, these are the same levels of hell that we've been using the entire time. Now I'm going to place the 5 clearly on the bottom. And of course, the 5 knows what to do. It's going to get into the elevator, press the elevator button. The elevator will bring to 4, 3, 2, 1. And now the 5 should have come back up to the top here. And that, my friends, is the Devil's Elevator. So if you ever get stuck in hell, you'll know how to get out of the levels of hell. Nickley says, how? Thank you for the transporter Mark Rides. And Echoes of the Ocean, bro, what? Hopefully I read that with the correct. Thank you kindly for the claps and the applause. Nickley and Schafferstern, thank you kindly. All right, so, all right, excellent. Now, Mark Rides has requested an original trick, and so we're gonna go ahead and do that. If anybody is a fan of
Just
the,
blew my mind.
thank you guys for the mind blown, Mark Rides. There seems to be lag on redeems. Oh, okay. My apologies. I don't know what's going on, but thank you kindly for the mind blown. Thank you for the applause. Thank you for the mind blown. It might be like the stream might just be delayed as
Just
well.
blew my mind.
Thank you for the applause. Thank you for the mind blown. All right. Winter, yo, how's it going, Winter? Welcome in. All right. Okay, so this next trick, everybody, is an original of mine. If anybody's a fan of the Marvel Fantastic Four, this is based on that. So let me make sure I have my all right, my prop. Okay. Yeah. All right. So here we have a packet of cards, but I don't want you to think of this as a packet of cards. This is actually a spaceship, not just any spaceship. It is a spaceship that is going up to investigate an anomaly, and there are four individuals on it. Who are the four individuals? As it turns out, they are Reed Richards, Sue Storm, Johnny Storm, and Ben Grimm. Now, those of you who know those names will recognize that they are the people who will make up the Fantastic Four, but this is before they have their powers. The Fantastic Four, says Winter. All right, and so here we go. Each one of the cards in here will represent one of those different people, and in this case, the first one is Reed Richards, who will be represented by the Two of Clubs. Now, when this spaceship happens to approach that anomaly, they all happen to black out, and then they awaken and get their powers. Now, each of their powers are unique and are different, and so we're not entirely sure how they are going to manifest, but I don't know if you are familiar with Mr. Fantastic, which, by the way, his name, they should have called him like Mr. Stretchy Man or something, because it doesn't really describe his power at all. And yet, so all we have to do is just reach and just pull the top of him, like so, and pull the bottom of him, like so, or at least from your perspective, this is the top, this is the bottom. We'll slowly be able to pull and stretch Reed Richards, and he can also sometimes hold his shape just for a little while. It's kind of new to him, so he doesn't know, but he has to collapse after that, and so. However, next we are going to be introduced to Sue Storm, who's going to be represented by the Queen of Hearts. Now, the Sue Storm, she's going to be known as, you guessed it, the Invisible Woman, which, by the way, does describe her power, right? Like that makes perfect sense. But here's the thing: if I tell her, "Hey, Sue, can you go ahead and disappear?" Uh, she won't, because she doesn't want to listen to me. She will do whatever she damn well pleases whenever she damn well pleases. And so I have no idea when she will disappear. But at some point, she will disappear and she will turn herself invisible. Now, I don't know how or when she's going to come back. Nickley says, sounds like me. But, at some point she'll come back. I'm not sure when, but she will, and then we can proceed with the trick. And so here, Sue Storm will come back, and now she's visible again. Next up is Ben Grimm. He will be known as the Thing. Now, he happens to lose his beauty, which I don't know if anybody would have called what he looked like before as a beauty, but certainly after he became the Thing, his skin becomes hard as rock, and he is super strong. Now, here's the thing. We have a regular Joe Schmo here, and you tell anybody to hold the phone. My phone is pretty heavy. Uh, Not any old Joe Schmo can hold the phone. However, if you ask the Thing to demonstrate his strength, he will be able to hold the phone. Just like that. Strange, huh? And then finally, we have Johnny Storm, who will be known as the Human Torch. Once again, very descriptive of his power. And so he's going to be represented by the Seven of Spades. Okay. Now, when he uses his power, he's going to basically ignite himself. He's going to be lit on fire, and so he'll say "Flame on," and he becomes a very fiery red version of himself. Now, he doesn't stay on fire the entire time, probably just for practical reasons. Hey, look, I want to eat this. I want to eat this rare burger. Oh, immediately becomes a very well done burger. It's like, no, 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 can't have that. So he has to say flame off, but when he does, he becomes a very smoky version of himself. Uh, and so there you see he is. Now, At this point, they all decide, well, we got all of these powers, and well, when I say they all decide, probably Reed Richards decided, and he's like, we should use our powers for good. So when they come back down to Earth with their new powers, they decide to become the Fantastic Four, and that, my friends, is a trick that I call the Fantastic Four card trick, Marvel style. Thank you for the mind blown Schafferstern and Nick Lee. What? Thank you for
Just
the
blew
applause
my
and
mind.
mind blown Schafferstern. All right. That was awesome. Thank you, Nick Lee. Greatly appreciate it. Yeah, so in the show us your absolute favorite trick, says JKD. And welcome in JKD 11. Um I can show you my favorite trick. Yeah, we can do that. So I oftentimes will end my stream with a handful of my favorite tricks. And I did do one earlier, but we are going to do a different one so that I can show you. And this one's probably the most beautiful in my opinion. So let me put this one away. Fantastic, I mean. Excellent. Thank you. Yes, that's right. Fantastic. Um, so there is actually, so the reason why I made this trick was because there is a trick that is sometimes referred to as the Fantastic Four card trick or the Fabulous Four. Sometimes the words get conflated or whatever. But when I first saw the trick and I heard it, I'm like, that's not the Fantastic Four. Those are four cards and they're doing the exact same thing. And I immediately said, Fantastic Four should be like the Marvel Fantastic Four. So I constructed this trick. And if you try and see anybody else doing this trick, it is my trick. I came up with, I mean, so I constructed it from different parts. So I got inspiration from like 5 different other tricks. But yeah, nobody else will have constructed this in this way. Um, all right, so one of my favorite tricks is a trick called Picasso Aces. And we are going to be doing that trick right now. So let me go ahead and make sure that I have all the things. I was actually just telling my chat earlier that I did not reset some things from my last stream. So let's go ahead and do this. Wait a second. Wait a second. This trick might not be complete. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. No, no, never mind. I see what I did wrong. There we go. Okay, all right. Now we are good. Sorry. So the reason why I had to look at everything, so this trick requires 4 aces that are a different color from the back of the main deck, and I'm like, where the heck are these aces? All right. Let me see. An ad break is starting soon. If you see a trick that sounds cool, request it. If not, use our. Yeah. So my trick list is currently pinned to chat. If you see any tricks that you want to see the name sound cool, feel free. But yeah, you can do exclamation point random, and a random trick will be put into the list. But anyway, let me see. An ad break is starting soon. Do let me. Can I? Because this is a slightly longer trick. You know what? We're going to just do a quicker, a fast one. I'm just gonna do a fast one. I'm gonna pull a fast one, you guys. All right. Okay, so this is a 3 card trick. In order to do the 3 card trick, I need 1, 2, 3 tricks, 3 cards. So, but here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, hold on. I need 3 cards. So what's 4 minus 1? So if I take 1 away, so now I should have 3, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. Let me just. So wait, what's 4 minus 1? It should be 3, right? So hold on. 1, 2, 3. Okay. All right. Let's just double check. 1, 2, 3. All right, great. So now I can do the 3 card. There's 4 cards here. Okay, hold on. So now I should have 3 cards, right? Okay, good. Ad break starting. All right, for anybody who doesn't have ads, you could get to see the rest of this, but then I'll start the other trick that I was planning on doing after this trick. I mean, after the ad break is over. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Hold on. Let's go ahead and do this. I'm just gonna go ahead and. Wow, how rude! Lol says Nick. Okay. Uh, Nickley, are you a Nitro Twitch Turbo member or Twitch Turbo? Do you have Twitch Turbo? Is that why you're not being served ads? Or are you based outside of the United States? I hear sometimes people outside the United States aren't served up ads. And if you didn't hear that, maybe you are currently in an ad right now? Shh, says Echoes of the Ocean. Shh. My messages are failing to send, says Mark Rides. What? That's so weird. I typed RR. That's interesting. The ad break is finishing now. No ad yet, lol. That's so weird. Okay. All tricks are currently queued. What? That is certainly not right. Oh, I didn't get an ad, says Nickley. Oh, okay. Interesting. All right. Let's see. I saw somebody want to see perfect pair. I can add that to the queue. But we are also going to be doing. Actually, you know, perfect pair is easier to do than this one. Picasso aces. All right. All right. Let me see here. Ad break is finishing now. All right. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do, and you know what? This might at this point that we might just want to. I'm just gonna display the list as it goes. Okay. So I'm gonna do a trick called perfect pair first because that was requested, and then I'll do Picasso aces because that's the one that I would much rather if everybody was able to see. We'll do that one. But the perfect pair is kind of short, so. All right. Hawk6 Phoenix says, it says that message because it looks for a trick with the artist name perfect pair, and since there are 0, all 0 are queued? Oh, really? I didn't know that's how that worked. Thanks, Hawk. All right. Okay, so here we have the deck, and I'm going to make a prediction. Oh, okay, it's the artist name, and it checks if R has text. Okay, great. I understand now. I'm going to make a prediction. I'm going to put my prediction right here. Now, I'm going to leave this a little bit up to chat. But the rest of the cards are here. Now, anybody who is on desktop, what we have here is a heat map where if people want to, so I'll need one person to click directly on their desktop screen, and you should be able to click directly on one of these, and it'll place a heat map so that I will know that's the card that you select. So I will need a card selected from this spread, and the hope here is and the hope here is that my prediction will hopefully uh, match. Let's see. Hawk says that's another thing. RR doesn't check if what it picks has a cooldown. Oh, okay. I mean that's okay. Oh, I'm not on PC? Okay. Yeah, so normally if there's anybody who is on desktop, I have set up a heat map extension so when people click directly on the screen, we'll know where somebody has clicked. So normally we'll use that to have cards selected or not. So Okay, I do see one clicking around. Okay, okay. All right. So where that stops, nobody knows. All right. So who's clicking? Feel free to click directly. You can open in. It works. That Kuyasai guy. Welcome in, that Kuyasai guy. How's it going, Cyrus? Okay, I'm gonna say this heat map is probably pointing at this card. All right. So in order for you guys to understand the significance of this trick, so I have to explain to you what a mate is in this trick. So, for example, in this case, the 10 of spades would have a mate of a card that is another 10 that is of the same color but of the other suit. So the 10 of spades is the 10 of clubs. All right. So here's the card that was pointed at by the heat map. Now, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to show you what my prediction was. So my prediction was the 9 of clubs. Now, in order for this to be a perfect pair, the matching card that you guys picked would have to be the 9 that is another 9 that is black and of the other suit, so the 9 of spades. So what are the odds that this is the 9 of spades? Well, if you know it's a magic trick, 100%. And that, my friends, is perfect pair. All right. And thanks for the tip, Mark Rides. Yeah, if you open Chrome and desktop. Echoes of the Ocean. Ooh. Thank you, Echoes of the Ocean, for the ooh. Okay. Also, you should do that before buying a sub or gift sub. Oh, to avoid the $2 mobile tax. Oh, yes. By the way, guys, if anybody purchases anything from Twitch or subs anything from Twitch off of a mobile device, it will be more money than if you do it on desktop because there is a mobile tax, as Mark Rides says. Mark Rides is correct. So, all right. So that was perfect pair. All right, next up we have Picasso aces. This is one of my favorite tricks. So for whoever asked me earlier, let's go ahead and do that. So first things first, and this was why it was taking me so long earlier. First, I have a blue deck. I want to show you that this is a blue deck, and here these aces do not come from this deck, and these aces are actually red-backed aces. So we have the ace of hearts, the ace of clubs, the ace of diamonds, and the ace of spades. Now, with these four aces, we're going to be placing them into four different piles, and then we are going to try and assemble them at the very end into one pile. And so I'm going to go ahead and place them out like this. I need the ace of spades, so please leave the ace of spades up there. And I'm going to place three other cards onto each pile. And so like this, there, here, there, and then here. Okay, we'll square up, and now you can see that the ace is still here in this pile. But what I want to do is we are going to be grabbing it, not physically, but ethereally. And I'm going to swap it for one of these blue cards that are in this pile here. Because now if I show you this pile, there's actually no red back cards here. And if we take a look, there's actually no aces. Now before we knew that there was one red ace here, but would you believe now that there's two red aces here? Is that strange? Echoes of the Ocean says no way. I know, right? It's so weird. It's so hard to believe. Here, if you miss that, we'll do it again, okay? So here you can still see that the ace is here, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and grab it. Not physically, but metaphysically. And I will grab one of those blue cards and place them here. Because now, if we take a look here in this pile, there's 1, 2, 3, 4. Mark Rides, thank you so much for the 200 bits. Nickley says, "Stop it." I imagine that it's like, "Stop, stop it." Right? And here is none of these are aces. Now before we saw that there were 2 red cards and 2 blue cards, right? But now if we take a look, there's actually 3 red cards. Is that weird? That's super weird, right? That. But some people are probably thinking, well, wait, there's some shenanigans afoot. And to that I would say, yes, you're watching a sleight of hand card magic stream. And so, but here. So look, you can tell that this ace is still here at this very moment because if I place it in the back, you'll still be able to tell from the back. And then if I show you from the front, you'll be able to see the ace there, right? Okay, but look, I'm going to do that swap thing one more time. I'm going to grab it, and we're going to take that blue card that's in here and put it over here. Because now if I show you, all of these cards are blue backed, and if we look at their faces, none of them are aces. And of course, before we saw 3 red cards and 1 blue card. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 red backed cards, and they are the ace of diamonds, the ace of spades, the ace of clubs, and the ace of hearts. And that, my friends, is probably one of my favorite tricks. This is usually a trick that I use as my finale. The magical effect is so beautiful, and it is also very fun to perform. I love performing this, and so that is one of my favorite tricks. So whoever asked that in chat earlier, there it is. Nickley's like, huh? Nuh-uh. Oh, and JKD. Oh yeah, JKD. You were the one that asked for the. But thanks, Echoes of the Ocean. JKD11. I believe you were the one that asked for my favorite trick, right? So that's probably the one that takes the cake. Okay, that's literally insane, says JKD11. I know, such.
Just blew my mind.
Yeah. Thank you for the mind blown, Nickley. Um, Yeah, thank you for sharing. I was. Yes. Yeah, you're welcome. My pleasure. I love sharing. So yeah, I've been doing live streams of Magic for a few years now. Usually a 1 day a week, but if I end up finding out that more people want Magic streams, I can probably add another one during the week. But so if you catch me during the week, I might be playing video games or doing some other streams. But normally I try and keep Sunday nights Sleight of Hand Sunday. I just call it Sleight of Hand Sunday. But yes, so I structure my stream like a music stream, but with no music, it's all tricks. I let my chat request tricks. So um, following is free, so you can just follow, and then followers can request tricks. So that's yeah. Yeah, all the tricks sleight of hand. There's no dark magic, magic or trading of souls. That's my yeah. So that's my disclaimer. Disclaimer. Uh, do we still have that? Yeah. Everything that you see here, sleight of hand, is not black magic, sorcery, or deals with the devil. That's what I would say anyway, because great cover story. I don't want the feds to cut me open, so there you go. All right. Okay, so my tea is hopefully cool enough. Guys, we've been sitting around for a while, and if you're not hydrated, please feel free to hydrate. Let me do another trick that I think a lot of people like because it's confusing at first, and then I don't want to give it away. Let's not give it away, actually. I'm just going to do a trick. Echoes of the Ocean. It's my birthday. Can we do one for that? Short answer, yes, we can do one for your birthday. But let me do this one first. And then and Echoes of the Ocean is it really your birthday? Whether it be like the yesterday session or today, or I don't know what time zone you're in, but I just assume. Um, but yes. Short answer, we can do a birthday one. Let me just see if let me see here. I may have to slightly adjust something before I do it, but we can do it. Sorry, this is taking a moment because I did not prepare to do a birthday trick today, but we can do a birthday trick. So that's the thing. Oh no, do I not have the thing? Okay. Good news, we can do a birthday trick, but it will be after this other trick. So we're gonna do this in a slightly different order. Okay. All right. Okay. We are first going to start with this trick. Now, has anybody ever heard of a trick called Three Card Monty that you might play on the street? This is a similar version to that, except that it is played with 4 cards. And so, but we made it very easy here. An ad break is starting soon. Okay, all right. We're gonna speed run this, okay? All right, you're gonna try and find the money card. The money card in this case, I made it very easy. All the cards are blank except for the money card. So in this case, the money card happens to be the ace of clubs, okay? So here's the thing. If this is the third one from the top, if I reverse count them, where would you expect it to be? Probably in the second position, but actually, where is it? It's on the bottom. Now, if I was to reverse count them again, it will actually be on the top. That's perfectly fine. Now, I'm going to go ahead and place it over here, but I'm going to claim that I didn't put it over here. But you might think, oh, guess where the money card is now? Well, you might say that it's actually here on the top. That is not on the top. But you might now say, oh, it was on the bottom. Nope, that's not it either. Now, you might say it's in the middle. It's not. But you're going to say, oh, it's clearly over there. And I'm like, no. That's the red herring because I wanted you to believe that it was over here because it's actually on the bottom over here. This is the red herring. If you didn't know what a red herring looks like, this is what a red herring looks like. And that, my friends, is a speed run version of that trick. And I beat the ad. I beat the ad, guys. Okay. Huh? Says Echoes of the Ocean. All right. Okay. Yeah, that trick is called red herring, and I guess only people who are not in the ad break would have heard that. But okay. I'll wait for the ad break to be over, and then we can do Echoes of the Ocean's birthday trick. Okay. I'll wait for ad break to end, and then we will do the birthday trick. Okay. Okay. All right. So let's see. I don't know who can hear me at this moment, but I'm glad I went through all of the props that I found at the thrift store before the raids. And I'm glad I didn't mess up a trick for the raiders. Mark Wright says, "I'm so glad you're still up and we could raid you. It was surprising because I was about ready to go." and so Mark Wright, it was funny because the first raider that came in that raided in, I was actually going to raid her, and when I did my raid target thing, she chatted in my chat. It's like, oh, and so I turned on the audio, and I could hear her basically talking to me through her stream. I was talking to her, and I was like, "Are you gonna raid over here?" And she was like, "Yeah, yeah." And I'm like, "Oh, okay, all right." And she was like, "No, I don't want to keep you." And I'm like, "I'm not doing anything tomorrow," so I decided to stay on. And then you guys raided it, so it was actually pretty funny. Okay, all right. I think everybody's coming back from the raid, or not from the ad break now. I was talking to Mark Rides about the raid. Okay. All right. So first things first. Here we have a deck of cards, and this is a different deck of cards. This is not a regular deck of cards. Um, so most deck of cards have the four suits and numbers and like the ace and jack and king. This is actually a deck of cards that have letters, and so there's 52 cards in a deck. So basically, each letter is roughly represented twice. Some of them, like the letter E, there's like three of them, and like Z, there's only like one Z, that kind of stuff. So this is letters, okay? Um, and so what we're gonna do is first I'm gonna give these like a little bit of a mix there. So we'll do some cuts. Okay. Uh, I'm gonna go ahead and spread through, and we're gonna need a random card selected, maybe from this chunk of cards. So here, let me just spread these out, and uh, actually, Echoes of the Ocean. Do you want to tell me a number? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You want to give me like a number between 1 and 13, and I'll choose that card as far as like the card. So this is 1, this is 13. These are all the ones in the middle. So we'll have it. So 6. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. This will be the selection. I'm going to go ahead and just slide that out. Now we're going to do something a little bit strange for this trick. And what we are going to do is we are going to go ahead and cut the rest of the deck into roughly 4 equal packets. They don't have to be exactly equal, but just like roughly. And so here, oh, let me just make sure that's on camera. And if anybody has OCD, maybe shield your ears and eyes on what I'm going to do next. I'm going to turn over 2 of these piles, and we are going to shuffle, wait for it, face up into face down cards. And so here, oh yeah, the 2 jokers are yes and no. So there's 54 cards here. There's just a yes and a no in addition. But here we go. I'm going to shuffle face up and face down cards. And if you don't believe that they're actually mixed, they really are getting mixed. And we're going to do that again and again. And so now we have a really mangled mess. And so we've got some cards face down. We've got some cards face up. But I don't want to fix this. So we're just going to have to use magic. So let me go ahead and I don't know if you have ever seen this before, but when a magician wants to do something covertly, I'm going to use, so you can see the shadow of my hand, right? So I'm going to use my shadow. And the shadow is actually going to do all the work. So the shadow is actually making all of the cards face in the same direction right now. A free Scandalous Shuffle, says Mark Rides. No, no, no. Scandalous Shuffle is 2 different decks. Okay. All right, but now, I don't know if you can tell, this deck has fixed itself. By fix itself, I mean the shadow did it, but now I'm going to spread the deck. Okay, so there are some cards that are face up, but there's not as many as I would have expected. Uh, so let me just ha. So H, H A ha, ha. But wait, we've got some other cards. P. Ha, PP. That sounds funny. Mark Wright says supersize me. Oh, okay. Oh, happy. Oh, so it doesn't say PP. Okay. All right. uh, B. I refuse. What do you refuse? Happy buy? You're refusing happy buy? Okay. Happy bit. That's happy bit. There you go. That's this is by the way, this is Nom After Dark. Happy Bith? Oh. Anybody a Star Wars fan? Bith Shuffle? Anybody no? Okay. Oh, guys, I might have messed up this trick because look, it says Happy Bith Bithda. Happy birthday. Wait a second. We chose a card though, right? When we chose a card, what letter might this card be? Any guesses? The R is the number 6. Happy birthday, Echoes of the Ocean. There you go. If it was a if it was the A, Happy Be a Day. If it was an A. Oh, I mean R. Okay. I thank you. Thank you guys for sticking around, hanging out, and watching more magic tricks. And it's fun when actually it's fun when chat inspires me to do something as well. So one of the things that we're doing is I'm crowdsourcing random ideas for trick names, and I'm just making note of all the best trick names. So some of the ones, one of them that somebody came up with in chat, I ended up creating a trick, and I put it on my YouTube channel. And the the name of the trick was shampooing the chocolate cake. Yep. So I made a trick called shampooing the chocolate cake, and it was thanks to somebody in chat that came up with that name. So, so if anybody else has any fun names that they want to potentially have a magic trick inspire me, throw them in chat. I will make note of the best ones. Oh, and I did allude to my YouTube channel. If anybody wants to check out my YouTube channel, I have over 360 magic tricks on my YouTube channel. So check me out. Crazy underscore Asian spelled this weird way on YouTube as well. So Mark Wright says magicians like to palm cards, but they can't palm cards bigger than their hands, or can they? Find out with supersized cards. That's right. Okay, so the next one is going to be a trick, maybe with the supersized cards. Okay, so we do have redeems here, and thank you for that redeem, Mark Rides. And I might use different decks of cards depending on what it is. And the supersized deck. So first of all, let me go down to this. A regular poker-sized deck is about this big, and the cards that we're going to be using for supersize are this big, which is roughly 4 times as large as. It's a little bit smaller than 4 times as large, but roughly. So but if anybody ever wants to see, like, I have a lot of premium decks of cards, so we have a premium deck of card redeem. If anybody wants to see a magic trick done with Magic the Gathering cards, super meta. I also have a bunch of magic cards just randomly set aside here, so if anybody does that redeem, we can do a magic trick with Magic the Gathering cards. I also have a tarot. I have several tarot decks actually, so if you request tarot deck redeem, I will do a trick with uh, tarot cards. So here we go. All right, I don't know if we can do every trick with this, but I'm feeling lucky. So let's go ahead and let's see what random picks for us. Family, no, that's too long for this. Ugh, can I do it? Hold on. Let me. Before I commit to saying no, can I do this trick with the gigantic cards? I'm kind of curious if it's doable. I want to say it probably is doable, but it's still going to take up so much space because this trick requires a lot of space. Um. All right. What's the what's the next random one? I'm gonna press my luck here. Traveling man. Ugh. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. I'm gonna do something that I never do. So you guys are lucky. You guys are in for a lucky thing tonight. I gotta put this over here somewhere. So what you may or may not know is that I have multiple gigantic decks, and in order to do this trick, I'm going to need. So okay, Mark Rides for the gigantic redeem for the supersize me. We are going to be doing Traveling Man. And what did that require me to do? It required me to get 2 decks that are gigantic out. Okay, all right. And yeah, so that's I've never done this before. I've never actually pulled out the second gigantic deck of cards. I've only pulled out one at a time. Okay. All kinds of cards. We have Star Trek cards, yeah, steampunk cards, triangle, circular. Oh my god. Let's not bring up the triangle cards. Those are horrendous. Circular cards, clear cards. Yeah, we have clear cards. Some people think they can see stuff with the clear cards, and I've tried to do the best ones that I could. All right, so this trick. Oh, I'm just gonna. All right, so we're doing Traveling Man. So I have 8 cards, 4 from a red back deck, 4 from a blue back deck. And they are all the 4 kings. Now the thing about all of these kings is that they are in the same order in both packets. So I just want to show you that here we have the clubs, then the diamonds, then the spade, then the heart. So we are going to need one particular king to travel. Can somebody in chat choose a suit? And you can tell me openly at this point because all the cards are on the table. So you can either choose club, diamond, spade, or heart. Up to you. So go ahead and choose a suit. Heart, says JKD. All right. So here's what we are going to do with the heart. I'm going to go ahead and place the heart third from the top. Once we flip it down, I will actually maintain the order for both. So boom, 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 boom. Okay. And I'm going to square up. And so the King of Hearts will be the one that travels from pile to pile. And so here we have our red pile, and over here we have our blue pile. Now, a lot of people think that when magicians snap, they do it for effect. But what we do with this trick is when I snap with both hands, my fingers are going to contact, in this case, the King of Hearts, and kick it into the other pile. I know that sounds ludicrous, but we're going to do it anyway. And so here we go. Now you might not have seen anything because the speed at which it occurs clearly faster than the, I don't know, the 20 frames per second that Twitch. I know, it's very strange. But look here in this red pile of cards. We have none other than a blue backed card, in the third position. I know. Is that strange? That's a little bit strange. But not only that, when I show you that card, it is indeed the King of Hearts. And now I'm going to go ahead and show you over here in the blue backed pile. We have in the third position a red backed card. Now, this red backed card in the blue pile is indeed the King of Hearts. Now, let's go ahead and fix these. So I'm going to go ahead and place the red back with the red and the blue back with the blue. Okay, so now what we will do is let me go ahead and show you that here this is a red pile now. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, and then over here 1, 2, 3, 4. Now we will go ahead and kick over the King of Hearts again from each pile. I'm going to do that snap. Ready? 1, 2, 3. I don't know if you could tell, but we just kicked the King of Hearts back over to the other pile. Because now here in the red pile, we have 1, 2, 3, 4. And over here, 1, 2, 3, 4. And of course, the red card in the blue pile is the King of Hearts. The blue card in the red pile is the King of Hearts, and the rest are the rest. And that, my friends, is Traveling Man with gigantic cards. Thank you so much for the request and the redeem. Mark Rides. You snapped us into an ad. Better an ad than Thanos snap out of existence. Oh, shucks. I was going to do Transporter, but too slow. Oh, sorry. My apologies. All right. Oh, Gibson Lens says, I'm going to sleep now. All right. Good night, Gibson Lens. Good night, Bert. Good to see you. Have a good night. The ad break is finishing now. Okay. My apologies for going too slow with that. Uh, so yeah, I could have done it faster if it was not gigantic cards. So sorry. The gigantic cards really does slow down the handling. But anyway, so that is a taste of giant cards. Okay, let's see. And then I guess, of course, I will do Family Unit, even though that was like a random one that we decided to put to see if we could do the giant cards. But I'll do Family Unit anyway. It's a fun trick. I like it. I guess I shouldn't have any not fun tricks on my trick list because I have to endure doing them. All right. Let's see here. Or actually, do I? I don't have to set this up, right? I can just find the thing. Ad break is finishing up now. Okay. All right. watch one more and then go to bed because it's 2 a.m. here. Ah, okay. It is 3 a.m. here. So thank you for staying. Greatly appreciate it. And yes, I will do this one, and then yeah, I may consider actually going as well, because actually I was about to raid out for a little bit ago. So, but I can't leave raiders hanging. Okay. All right. Okay. Oh, okay. Wow. All right. So here we've got 12 cards, and these 12 cards, they're all the face cards, okay? But um, here we can just. What I'm going to do is we're gonna. Oh yeah. What I would do is offer up to anybody if they wanted to cut anywhere. So there's 12 cards. Does anybody want to cut between a specific card? So if you tell me the sixth card, I'll cut after the sixth and before the seventh. So if anybody wants to cut, let me know. Otherwise, I'll just proceed with the trick, or I can just cut a random place. Um, but the fun part about this is if I did this in real life, I could offer the packet to cut. People could cut. I could have multiple people cut. So Mark Wright says, "What's the four card trick with the queens and the threes? I think where you pull the card out of our hands really fast and we guess which one is on top." Oh, okay. Six again. All right. One, two, three, four, five, six. We're gonna cut right here. All right, great. So in order for you to understand the significance of the family unit trick, what we're going to do is I'm going to tell you that each family unit in this trick consists of a jack, a queen, and a king, all of the same suit. And so I could have somebody pick, but just for expediency and people need to go to bed, um, we can start with any pile, and I'm going to try and see if the family units are really good at trying to connect to each other. So in this case, Jack of Spades. So I'm going to place the Jack of Spades here. Now the thing is, each family unit is very great at finding each other. So I'm going to put a couple of cards with it, and we're going to hopefully put it in the Spade household. But as it turns out, when we put that into the Spade household, it's not the Spade household at all. It happens to be the Heart household, because here's the Jack of Hearts, the Queen of Hearts, and the King of Hearts. Now, I could have somebody select a different pile to start with or not, whatever. So we'll just go ahead and choose this one. So here is a King of Hearts. Once again, I said that all of the family units are really great at finding each other. And so let's go ahead and connect. And we try and put them into the Diamond household. But as it turns out, they're not the Diamond household at all. This happens to be the Spade household. So there's the Jack of Spades, the Queen of Spades, and the King of Spades. Now, we're really getting sick of not knowing which house we're going after. Excuse me. So at this point, I can have somebody tell me how to stack them. So 1, 2, 3, 3, 2, 1, 2, 1, 3. For expediency's sake, we'll just stack it however. Um, Bless you. Thank you, JKD. So now we're going to try and force the next house family unit to be together. So in this case, all right, Queen of Clubs. Let's go ahead and put the Queen of Clubs there. Let's find another club, hopefully in this case, Jack of Clubs here. And of course, we're going to find the King of Clubs, and we'll put that there. Now, we've just forced this to be the clubhouse, but when we actually go to their house, as it turns out, this is not the clubhouse at all. This is the Diamond house. And so the family unit consists of the Jack of Diamonds, the Queen of Diamonds, and the King of Diamonds. And so, of course, this must be the fun clubhouse that we are all seeking. They can't be without a house, so let's go ahead and put them in their house. But as it turns out, here is the Jack of Clubs, the Queen of Clubs, and the King of Clubs. And that, my friends, is family unit. Whew. All right. I'm blown away, says JKD. Thank you for the bang, Echoes of the Ocean. And thank you, Kenneth, for the claps. Shaffer Stern and Echoes of the Ocean says, "That's so cool." I know, so cool, right? I did retheme that one. So sometimes when people in chat inspire me, you might just give me a theme. So actually, there's a trick that we've done a few times that Mark Rides has actually requested. But one time, so normally it's called the Four Robbers, but because Mark Rides has signed a card in the Twitch deck, we themed it, and Mark Rides was like the ringleader of like Ocean's 11 style uh, heisting some casinos. Thank you so much for the follow, JKD11. Mark Wright says, I like how you saved clubs for last for the clubhouse pun. So, Mark writes, thank you, and I appreciate you noticing. But yeah, actually, if anybody's still here and so a long time ago, my Fantastic Four trick was not on my trick list, and actually, Mark Rides was very instrumental in basically encouraging me to put that trick onto my trick list. So if if those events didn't happen, maybe the Fantastic Four card trick wouldn't be on the trick list. So thank you, Mark Rides. Appreciate it. All right. I don't know where in what time zones. Are there people who still want to see some magic, or does everybody want to go to bed? Um, one's in chat if you want to see more magic. So yeah, long story short. If anybody didn't know, I'm currently unemployed, so that's why I don't have anything to do tomorrow. I am in a situation where I lost my full time employment last year. I worked in tech, and software engineers in tech are having a really hard time right now. So Surfer Stern says 1111. All right, it says Surfer Stern. Excellent, thank you. Um, oh, Mark Wright says, what's the trick where we hold two cards and you pull them in and out? Oh yeah, we can do that one. That one is called Two Card Monty. And then you stayed up late for us, so you decide. Oh, JKD, thanks. Yeah, no problem. And we guess the card on top. Yes. Okay. Yeah. I can do that one. Mark Rides. Let me. Where's the box? Right here. Okay. I guess I don't need the box to. I just need a platform. But all right. But anyway, yeah. So I'm a software engineer, or I was a software engineer. Currently looking for employment, but it seems like every week there are more layoffs. So even this week, it's super weird too because this week LinkedIn announced like tech layoffs, and then also Meta slash Facebook, if that's what you're more familiar with. So they announced not current layoffs but future layoffs, which seems super weird because that almost seems like it's a bad idea. I don't know how that's gonna go. That seems bizarre to me, but yeah. And then everybody's talking about AI, and then there's of course offshoring, which is cheaper than if you can hire somebody across the pond, and they're cheaper than the United States. Anyway, um, I digress. So anyway, I don't have anything to do tomorrow. I couldn't stay up. I am a little tired, but like honestly, sometimes my streams are a little quiet, and I do like having some people in chat, and this is great because I'm getting to meet new people. I love making new friends too here on Twitch. So Shufferstern says it's 9 a.m. here, so I can stay a while. Awesome, Shufferstern. Okay, so this is not so much. Uh, JKD says that sucks. The job market is rough right now. I hope you find something soon. Thanks, JKD. I mean, as it turns out, I got a taste of what retirement's like, so I'm like doing stuff. I'm being productive. Like I wrote my first Android app a few months ago, and I got it to the App Store. and so um, and so yeah, if you search for an app right now called Word Displayer by Nam, that's me, and yeah, that's that's my app. Now it's not an app for everybody, but I made it specifically for parents who want to help their kid, like really young kids, learn how to read words or recognize words better. So that's kind of like the thing. And I started a podcast YouTube channel. So first of all, I have my main YouTube channel, which is what I do magic on. But I actually started one called Nom Notes, which is basically way more boring stuff that nobody wants to hear about. But I was like, it could be important. Somebody might want to hear about it. And it's kind of like for me to share stuff like this. But I document, not like I didn't fully document, but I just had like a couple podcast episodes about me creating the Android app. I vibe coded the thing for the first time because in the past, software engineer, I should be able to write it myself. But I'm like, I'm not familiar with this technology. Let me use it. Let me see what it's like, that kind of thing. So I have an episode about vibe coding, an episode about putting the Android app on the App Store. And also, if you want to know about why I created it, there's an episode called Hyperlexia, which talks about that whole the whole reason for why I created the app in the first place. All right. Anyway, let's get to this trick. So, uh, this box doesn't really need to be here, but it's just handy for me to have a Sleight platform because normally what we would have is a person holding their fingers out like this. And so this is not so much a trick as it is a game, trying to remember which card is on the top. And now in this case we have both red sevens, and so I would ask you put your fingers out, pinch them right there. I'm just going to use the platform mostly for convenience. All right. So, uh, but if you forgot which one's on the top, so if I have the seven of hearts, you would probably say that you have the seven of diamonds, right? Exactly. Now I'm going to show you how magicians swap out the card, okay? So what they would do is they would slide the card exactly lining up with the other card in your fingers and then slide the other one out with their other fingers like this. Now if I have the seven of diamonds, you must have the, in this case, seven of hearts, right? Perfect. So now I'm going to go ahead and swap it at speed, okay? So we're going to swap it once, swap it twice, get a lot of laughs right there, and then I'm going to put it here. And now the question is, would you be impressed if the heart was on top and the diamond was on the bottom, or would you be more impressed if the heart was on the top and the diamond was on the bottom? And at this point, everybody's like, "Oh, I'm confused. I wasn't paying attention." Or some people were actually paying attention. They'd be like, "Oh, okay, okay. I'd be more impressed with this one on the top and that one on the bottom." And it doesn't really matter what they say. At this point, I tell them to go ahead and turn their whole hand over, and they do. And I would say 95% of the time, they freak out right here, and they're like, "What? No way! What?" So some of the Echoes of the Ocean says at this point there are no sevens. Exactly, says Echoes of the Ocean. Yep, that's right. So there you go. But yeah. But this trick does have a little bit of risk, and I've actually run into a couple of situations where maybe so you do have to figure out if your audience is going to work with you a little bit here. So an ad break is starting soon. All right. But anyway, I am also working on a website for myself. I've worked on other people's websites for my jobs before, but this will be one I'm making one for myself. Um, Echoes of the Ocean says, "Ah, I was supposed to be going to bed. Okay, good night. All right, Echoes of the Ocean, thank you for hanging out, and happy birthday once again. Take care, sleep well. Nice to meet you today." All right. Schaffer Stern, you said 11111 to more magic tricks. Is there any particular tricks you wanted to see, or is there any, or did you want to request something, Schaffer Stern? And Echoes of the Ocean says, "Yes, thank you for the cool birthday trick. You're welcome, Echoes of the Ocean." Sorry, I'm a little sniffly because I have allergies and I went outside. Yeah, that's the truth. Mark Ride says, "Person hold cards too tight or not tight enough, it drops. Yeah, it doesn't let you switch." Yes, Mark Rides. Those are all things that can and have happened. Absolutely. I've also had a situation where I explicitly told them, "Okay, at this point we're starting the game. Don't look, just remember." And then they still look at the cards after everything, and I'm just like, "Ah, oh, come on." All right. Okay. I'm gonna do this trick because, well, I'll wait until after the ad break is done. And then I'll do this trick because this is kind of like a newer one that I'm enjoying doing. So We'll do this one. All right. I think I'll go until my tea is done. So I have maybe about a third of my cup of tea left. So that's basically where I'm at. Coin trick, I hear Jing. Yes, yes. We will see a new coin trick. Well, I don't know if you've been in. Have you seen the coin trick with this device yet? Because if not, then it's new to you. I've been doing it probably for a few months now, maybe 2 to 3 months. So it's relatively new in the grand scheme of since how long I've been streaming. Because for the longest time, I only had one coin trick, and now I have like a few. So all right. So this next trick, relatively new. I am enjoying performing it quite a bit. So let's go ahead and do this. Okay. So first things first, we have a machined metal tube. Now this will screw on. I won't screw it yet because we're going to put something in there. But for right now, you can see that there's nothing in there at all. And if I put like a pen through, it will slide through. There's nothing to stop it. Now this happens to be machined in a way that a US half dollar will sit right here, and it won't move once we screw this in. And so I'm going to go ahead and screw this in together now. And you can take a look through the top, through the bottom, and you can see that coin. Now if we try and put anything else through, at this point that coin will stop it. And now we have 4 coins, or 4 quarters. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. And I'm going to place all of these quarters. We're going to try and put them through just like this. Okay. But they won't be able to go through because, well, actually, let me get that pen again because we're going to use that pen as a magic wand. Okay. So here's what we're going to do. I'm going to take these 4 coins and let's place them in now. And 1, 2, 3. I don't know if you could tell, but one of those coins has passed through while all of the other ones remained in there. So here's that one that passed through. Now, if you missed that, let's do it again. So I'm going to place 3 in here. And maybe you thought I had to activate it by tapping it or something. I'm just going to wave it over. 1, 2, 3. I don't know if you could tell, but look, now another one has passed through because there it is. Now I'm going to take these 2, place it into the top. 1, 2, 3. Now another one has passed through. And I don't know if you can tell the last one. Now, I did this in real life for someone, and I told them at this point, can you hold your hand underneath this? And this part's going to feel so surreal to them. And every single time really works really well. I'm going to place this into the top. You're going to feel the moment that it's going to pass through the coin and into your hand. And 1, 2, and 3. It passes right through. And now at this point, I go ahead and I proceed to open this, and everything is fully inspectable. So now everybody can look at this, at the half dollar, at the 4 quarters, at the pen. I could borrow the pen or the Sharpie or whatever. And so there we go. That is Coin Squeeze. It's so new that it's still in the bag that I bought it in. I just stored it in this. I do need a better storage solution for that trick. But yeah, this one's super fun to do in real life. Thank you kindly for the claps and the mind blown Shefferstern. Yeah, whether you've seen this before or not, I think sometimes even if you see a trick multiple times, it can fool you more because if you're like, I think I know how that's done, and then you watch it again, it's like, there's no way, you can't do it that way, no, right? JKD11 says my brain just doesn't accept these. I mean, as I said earlier, uh, everything is sleight of hand, blood, sweat, and tears, lots of practice. So there's nothing supernatural about any of this, but they are very clever. I'll put it this way: there are things that are clever puzzles. There are things that are clever sleights. So there are things that magicians might do as hidden things that nobody else sees, but the magician knows that it's happening. Um, and then there's like presentation and patter and all those things built together. You might have a trick and it might appear pretty much the same way to an audience, but you might have three different ways of tweaking the trick or like adjusting so that the deception happens somewhere else, so that the magic could be done differently, but the trick yet itself could look exactly the same. And so that's like one of the super interesting things about magic is that so I did this one specific way, but I can imagine another way that it's done, and I'm like, oh, if it was done that way, that could be really clever, right? So, Mark Ride says that breaks in parts and holds 0 coins. Yeah. So I when I bought that, I was told that it was apparently machined specifically for a half dollar, and I was like, yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, it just doesn't. JKD11, does it make watching Magic less fun for you? JKD, I would say the answer is no. I do enjoy watching good Magic still. And the thing is, I will let you know this. I think maybe card tricks fool me less, but I don't not enjoy. That's a double negative there, but yeah, I don't not enjoy watching Magic. Still, I still enjoy watching it, but I appreciate it differently, right? The thing is like for anybody else, if you know how to play a musical instrument, does it diminish the value of you watching somebody performing that musical instrument, or can you still appreciate and enjoy watching that person perform on that instrument? And I would argue that maybe they appreciate it or enjoy it more because they can appreciate like, oh, I play this song this way. They do this part in the song differently, or ooh, I like what they did with the sounds in this part of the song, right? And so I still enjoy watching Magic, but yeah, card Magic probably fools me a lot less. But since I don't do that much outside of card Magic, like stage illusions, I'm pretty much probably fooled as much as other people. Although I'm probably more sus just because having that magician's mind. Um, but when I watch card magic, I probably appreciate it a lot deeper than many people at the surface level. Of, oh my god, that's a trick that messed me up. And I'm like, I see that you did this slight, and that was a replacement for this other thing. That I'm like, oh, that was a very clever use of this thing or whatever. So I don't know. It's probably a long-winded answer, maybe more than you wanted to know, but that's how I'm answering it. Mark Wright says, even if you know the trick, it's still amazing watching because you know what is happening and you still can't see what's happening. Oh, yeah. So when you see somebody perform something super clean, it's like, oh man, that's so clean, right? JKD says, that's a good way of explaining it. Yeah, it's it's a question that has come up before, not just even with me, but like Penn and Teller. If you're familiar with Penn and Teller, they are magicians that have like probably over like 80 years of magic experience between them, maybe even 100 years. I don't even know, but they they still like they have that show Penn and Teller Fool Us, right? And they have so much magic knowledge. And the thing is, it's like do they get sick of watching the magic, or do they still love watching magic? And I think the answer is that they still probably love watching magic. Probably a lot less stuff fools them, but you know what? They're getting like some of the best magic in the world, like to not just to show to them, but to present to the world. Um, yeah, let me show you guys something new. So just a couple weeks ago, I started learning how to do some rubber band magic tricks. So let's go ahead and do one. So here I have two rubber bands. One is red, one is yellow. And what I'm going to do here is I'm just going to make a box. So the box is a yellow box, and the X in the middle is a red X, if you can see that, right? So the thing is, that's what it looks like on your side. But if I turn this around and show you what's on my side, oh, so if I turn this around and show you what's on my side, it's actually a yellow X in a red box. But if you thought I did some simple shenanigans, you probably know what's going on. But if I just wanted to invert this so you could see what I see without doing it, I just one, two, and I don't know if you can tell, but look, now the yellow X, there's a yellow X in a red box on your side. But I don't want to keep it that way. I like seeing the yellow X on my side. So there we go. So that's one. Let's see. If you guys have ever seen, oh yeah, I was showing the first rubber band trick that I learned was not one that I learned recently, but I never performed it before. I suppose I can just perform it now. It's called Crazy Man's Handcuffs. And so the thing is, I'm going to place this rubber band in behind this one. And I can't get this one out of this one without you realizing it or seeing it, because I can't go this way. My finger's in the way. I can't go this way. Can't go up because my other hand's fingers are in the way. I can't go down. And I can't pull it out like this because they would intertwine just like that, right? And so, yeah. But now what we're going to do is just blow. And when I blow, I can remove the rubber bands. Now the fun part is if you did this in real life, I could have the spectator holding this rubber band. And so you know that, well, if you were actually holding it or somebody else was holding it, you would know that that is not sus. And so I would do the same thing to the spectator, be like, okay, can't take it out this way, that way, this way, that. They're still stuck together, but if you blow really hard, they will separate. And so that is Crazy Man's Handcuffs. Um, there's another one with a very specific rubber band, and I have to learn how to make these because the guy who. So I basically went to a magic convention a few weeks ago, and they had the rubber band magic guy, and apparently he's like the rubber band magic guy, and he did a lecture, and I was just like, oh my god, those are all so cool. So anyway, so we have like a rubber band tied on this particular one right here, and this we can call it like a butterfly flapping its wings, right? And so all these other ones. But now what I'm going to do is we are going to make the butterfly. It can't just start up at the top. It's got to go and start at the bottom. And so we're going to go ahead and have the butterfly start on the bottom. Now, you might think that I could bring it all the way back up to the top, but that would not be that interesting. So let's go ahead and have this butterfly go from here to the next one. One, two, and I can throw it from the fourth rung to the third rung. I don't know if you can tell, but now it's here on the third one. And now we can throw it from the third one up to the second one. I don't know if you can tell. It's now here in the second one. Now I can throw it from the second one up to the first one. And now it is back. And we can show that it's just a couple rubber bands, one of which has a butterfly tied to it. And that's it. I need to get a little bit better with some of those before I'm super comfortable with putting that on the trick list. But I mean, at this point, I think I know those three down pat. I've been practicing a vanish, which I think I showed you guys earlier, or at least I showed chat earlier. I don't know if it was before or after the raid, but I think it was probably before. But yeah, we'll save that for next time. Gotta save some rubber bands for next time. All right. Okay. Let's do a last call. Let's do an official another last call. All right. If anybody wants to see more magic, feel free to request something, put it in the list. Otherwise, we will do the outro, find somebody to raid, and this is a very unique time because I don't think I've ever gone this late normally. So probably potential new raid targets for tonight. And of course, an ad break is starting too. All right, let me see who's on, just so I get a quick idea, and then we'll still do. I will do another finale. I will do another finale trick. You know what? I think for this one, I want to do B sisters will be the finale trick. So we'll do whatever requests, the finale trick, and then we'll raid out. I'm gonna sleep, but that was amazing. All right, Mark Riots, thanks for coming in, hanging out. Thank you for the bits, and sleep well. Take care. Good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well, and take care. Let's see here. Some people, it's like, I think I followed this person because I saw them once and they streamed, and then you really don't know ultimately what's going on. Okay. All right. Okay, let me grab this trick. Okay. All right. Thank you, everybody, for coming out and hanging out with me tonight. Thank you so much to everybody who interacted with the stream, whether you chatted in chat, requested a redeem, clicked on the heat map, selected a card, named a suit, did a sound alert. Thank you guys so much. It wasn't. Oh. Let me. 90-second break. 90-second ad break. And then we will do the outro. Pick up. Outro after the ad break. Okay. I guess this gives me more time to look at ideas for rating. Let me see here. Actually, there's somebody. Let me see. I don't know if I've ever rated. I have a stream spreadsheet. For anybody who knows me, that's not surprising. But have I ever? I must have rated this person before. Rated out to. We've rated them once. We could raid them again. Actually, let me see how long they're going. Oh, they're doing an in real life thing. That's crazy. Ad break is finishing now? Okay, alright. Okay. Cool. Alright. Alright. Where was I? Thank you, everybody, for coming out and hanging out with me tonight. Thank you to everybody who interacted. Thank you kindly for the raid. 7 Senshi. Welcome in, guys. How's it going? And if you are not following our friend 7 Senshi, I was going to suggest use a raid target, says Mark Rice. Hey, good evening, guys. If you're not following 7 Senshi, please give 7 Senshi a follow. we've raided out to 7th Century a bunch of times, and always love going over there. We also had a chance to meet 7th Century in real life in 2023 at TwitchCon Vegas, and also 7th Century did attend my interactive workshop where I taught some introductory sleight of hand magic. So Nick Clay says you are awesome. Gotta go though. All right, Nick Clay, have a good night. Take care. Um, Dingus Ping, hey, aren't you the dude from Calvin Thomas chat section? Calvin Thomas. What do you mean? Who's Calvin Thomas? I guess is my first question. American football? No? I'm gonna say no. I guess we aren't leaving. He's a musician? Oh, Calvin Thomas. I'm getting deja vu, says Shepherstern. JKD says, oh man. Okay, I don't. Did I raid in there once and just chatted a bunch? I don't remember. I'm sorry. All right. Well, welcome in, Raiders. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh yeah, we got a chance to meet Seven Senshi in real life in 2023, and then I also got a chance to meet Hawk Six Phoenix as well. But if you end up, but guys, you should give Seven Senshi a follow, especially if you're fans of anime music, VGM. Um, so Seven Senshi plays the flute. She's a flautist and also sings karaoke. Also has been trying to skateboard on stream. So definitely give Seven Senshi a follow. Thank you for the shout out, the kind words. You're welcome. My pleasure. And I was actually thinking because I've never been on this late, and I was like, do I just raid out to Seven Senshi or do I find somebody else? And at this point, the answer has been made for me. So I obviously can't raid Seven Senshi because here you are. So thank you, but yeah, no problem. So I tried to end stream a few times before, and we got 2 raids, and then I extended stream for a long time, and then I was about to end. I was actually doing the outro to end again, and then you guys raided in. So, but it feels like I need to perform some tricks for you guys. So let's go ahead and uh, let's perform something. It would not be it would not be cool for you to raid in and not see any magic tricks. So let's go ahead and I said that you'd probably given up on ending by now. I mean, I haven't given up. There's still hope. There's still hope. Okay. All right. So when I raid into Seven Senchi's chat, okay, I hear the name of this trick more often than others, and I hear that Seven Senchi likes the Devil's Elevator. So let's go ahead and do that one. And so here we have 4 black jacks and kings. And what we're going to do is I'm going to go ahead and use those to represent the devil. And I'm going to go ahead and place these over here. So here's the 5 of diamonds. Here's the 4 of diamonds. Here's the 3 of diamonds. I have to type one thought at a time, says Mark writes. Here's the 2 of diamonds. Now I'm going to take the 2 and place it here into the second level of hell because first, second, third, fourth, fifth. Now, if we go ahead and have them go in there, they know how to get out because they just have to find the devil's maintenance elevator, get into the doors, press the elevator button, and that should bring them up to the topmost level of hell, which is where they can more easily escape than the other levels. So here's the 2. Let's grab the 3. We're going to place the 3 into the 3rd level of hell. First, second, third. There we go. The 3 knows how to get out too. They're going to find the devil's maintenance elevator, press the elevator button. The elevator does its thing, goes from 3, 2, 1, and now up here at the top, 3. Now, some people believe that perhaps there were some people in hell here. But if I show you, here we have all of the blackjacks and kings the entire time. We're going to go ahead and take the 4 and place it here in the 4th level of hell. The 1st, 2nd, 3rd, and 4th. The 4 knows how to find the devil's elevator. Press the elevator button. It will bring them up to the top. And here we will see that the 4 will then be able to escape. And some people now suspect that maybe there were more levels of hell. And you know, a lot of people do hear that there are at least 7 levels of hell. But for this trick, there's only 5. And we just put the 5 at the bottom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. However, all the 5 has to do is press the elevator button. It'll bring them up from 5 to 4 to 3 to 2 to 1. And here they will arrive at the uppermost level and be able to escape to the surface. And that, my friends, is the devil's elevator. Um, Mark Wright says, yeah, Crazy was going to leave and got raided, and then I brought Ween Queens over on a raid. Now 7 raids. Crazy. Yeah. Yeah, it was crazy. Tonight was actually kind of ridiculous because the first person who raided us, I was thinking about raiding them, and then and so she and I were talking through stream with each other because she could hear me and I could hear her, and then I was like, "Oh, you want to raid over? It's okay. I can keep on streaming." And so that was Granny Q, and that was like 2 hours ago, 2.5 hours ago. And then yeah, and then I heard Mark Rides invited over Ween Queens. So and I met a bunch of new friends from that raid tonight. And then 7th Century and Hawk 6 Phoenix, welcome in, and thank you so much for the raid. And Dingus Ping. All right, let's see here. So, all right, you know what? I'm going to do one of these I was going to do as my finale, but I'm just going to do 2 finales, and then hopefully uh, that will be good. And then we can call that a stream. Assuming I don't get raided again. Okay. All right. I think I've decided. I've decided. Here. Okay. All right. But anyway, thank you guys so much for coming out and hanging out with me tonight. Thank you to everybody who interacted with the stream. Thank you to anybody who chatted in chat, requested a trick, requested to redeem, clicked on the heat map, chose a card, chose a suit, any of those things. If it wasn't for you guys, this wouldn't be as much fun for me. Thank you to all the lurkers out there, because Magic's one of those rare art forms where if I'm practicing Magic at home, there's no magic happening. Magic has to happen in your mind. Thank you for the follow, Dingus Ping. Thank you so much to everybody for all of the raids, all of the warm love, all of the support, all of the fun chats today. It was kind of a crazy day today. So thank you so much, Granny Q. Thank you so much to Ween Queens. Thank you so much to 7 Senchi. Thank you guys. Thank you for all of the bits today and the subs. Mark Rides, Granny Q, Adam07950. And let's see. Thank you to all of our mods today. So, guys, if you're not following our friends and mods, Jan the Magic Man, Felden Kane, and Gibson Lens, please give them all a follow. If you guys want to see more of me and I'm not around, please check out my YouTube channel. I have over 360 magic tricks on my YouTube channel, so feel free to check them out. If you want to see when I'm going live, you can follow me here on Twitch, or you can come and hang out in the Discord where we have a bot that announces to everybody when I'm going live. So that'd probably be the easiest place to both chat with me and slash or see when I'm going live. I also try and post most of my YouTube content when it goes up as well there, so that's probably the easiest place. All right, and then everything that you saw on stream today was sleight of hand, blood, sweat, and tears, and practice. None of it was real sorcery or black magic or deals with the devil, but best cover story ever. All right. And now we are going to be doing finale tricks. And then Hawk6 Phoenix, thank you so much for the resub. You have a 6 of anything left? Yeah, Hawk6 Phoenix, the answer is yes. That's right. We have. These are the 4 left in this current Twitch deck. And this 6 of spades is open. Because I believe the other 6s are taken. That 6. Yep. So 6 of spades? Just to confirm, otherwise these are the other choices. Yeah, everything else is taken. Yeah, 6 of spades. All right. Guys, if anybody didn't know, by the way, uh, we have a way to sign a card here. And this is the way. This is the way, Mandalorian says. All right. So here we go. Make sure. I'm pretty sure I know how to spell Hawk6 Phoenix, but I always want to double check. I almost messed up somebody else's name once, and it looked kind of mangled for a while until we finished filling out that Twitch deck. Then we switched decks. Hawk 6. Oh no, did I leave enough room for Phoenix? Phoenix. Will it fit? Please fit. Okay. All right, here we go. 6 of spades, signed by our friend Hawk6 Phoenix. Thank you so much for the resub. And thank you so much for signing a card. You know, before we do another trick, before we do a finale trick, let's go ahead and do a trick with Hawk6 Phoenix's new signed card because we can't not do one. Phew, it fit. Yeah, I mean, otherwise, my fault because I think I kind of moved it a little bit, could have squished together some of the letters. But anyway, so here we go. I'm going to go ahead and place Hawk6 Phoenix into the middle of the deck here. And what we're going to do is give this a nice shuffle. And then what we will do is shuffle it again. And then we'll give this a couple of nice cuts here. All right, and now we're going to do something unfathomable. We're going to shuffle face up into face down cards. I know, this is becoming a theme for some tricks. But to be fair, it is a theme for some tricks. Anytime you hear a trick that has the word triumph in it, chances are you're going to be shuffling face up into face down cards. Alright, so here we go. Let's go ahead and push these together. Ad break is starting soon. Oh, okay, we're going to speed run this. Alright, so now all the cards are mangled. There's some cards that are face up, some cards that are face down. And here, let me show you how messed up it is. It is a back to a front. We have a front to a back. We even have a back to a back. And so, yeah. But we're going to go ahead and fix everything. 1, 2, 3. Okay, the entire deck is fixed with the exception of one card. One card only. Can you guys guess? It is indeed Hawk6 Phoenix's signed 6 of spades. And that is a triumph. Yeah, Portal 2 song. That's right, Mark Rides. I figured because the ad break's gonna start soon, so I'm not gonna start the finale tricks. So I might as well just do tricks that I know. So, but importantly, I know that Hawk 6 Phoenix could see this, and so here we go. One, two, and three. And build a big gun for science and those that are still alive. Yeah, those are the lyrics to Portal. All right, Hawk 6 Phoenix, since we're close to the very end of stream, I'm going to go ahead and put a bend into your car. I don't know if you've ever seen this finale for this particular trick. I don't like doing this earlier in the stream because uh, obviously every time I bend a card, you have to bend it back. But look, I'm going to put a bend into your Hawk 6 Phoenix signed 6 of spades, okay? And you can definitely tell that it's there because you can see the bend, right? And so here's what we're going to do though. I'm going to go ahead and cut it into the middle of the deck. And look, I'm going to go ahead and snap. You'll see the very moment your card jumps from the middle back up to the top. One, two, and three. Did you see it jump? And now if I show you, take a look. The bent card is, and there we have it. And that is a wonderful finale for that particular trick. If you haven't seen that ending, it's actually really cool. I really like that one. Okay, the ad break is finishing now. Okay. I think I did the outro. I did see it jump. I know. It looks so good, right? I don't know if you know how it's done. So I think you told me you dabbled in a little bit of magic before, but regardless, so good, right? So good. So good. Anyway, thank you so much for the resub, Hawk. Greatly appreciate it. Thank you. Okay. All right. So, let's see. How do you how do you unending do you place under a weight and let it sit while you sleep? Oh. Oh, so for these cards, so the good question, by the way, unbend, yeah. Hawk 6 Phoenix, I only know one of the tricks and these ones fooled me. Awesome. Thanks, Hawk. So that's actually a great question, Mark Rides. There's a couple of things that you can do to unbend cards, but for these particular tricks, the normally good quality cards will have the ability to just bend back. So basically, what I just did off camera was I just held the whole deck. I just put like Hawk's card in the middle somewhere, and I just bent it like this and back a few times, and basically just did this. And now this deck is basically quote unquote back to normal, as good as it's gonna get. Um, and because that's because these cards. Oh, no, and actually no, Hawk's cards right here. I actually might have bent this a little bit too much because now I'm starting to see like a small crease in there. But anyway, um, yeah. So these cards should bend back, but worse quality cards they will crease way more or way worse. So and you won't be able to bend them back. But they sell a product called a card clip, and a card clip it's almost like a money clip. It's made out of metal, but it doesn't. So a money clip just holds the money in the middle. A card clip clips around an entire box of cards. Like it's a metal clamp, and it's designed to apply tension or pressure around the front and the back of the box. So it's basically like a huge metal clamp, and you just let it sit. You can have a deck sit in the clamp for like, a week, and basically anything that was bent or anything will get flattened out. All right. Okay. All right, let's get to doing these finale tricks. Wait, we're not. An ad break is finishing now. Okay, we just finished an ad break, so we shouldn't get one for a little bit. So, all right, let's do the finale tricks. So here we go. I have 1, 2, 3, 4 cards here. There are the 4 aces. So here is a red ace. That's the ace of hearts, and then of course we have here's the other red ace, the ace of diamonds, and then we have the black aces. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab these red aces, not physically, but just metaphysically, and I'm going to put them into my hand. And so, if I show you, you'll be able to see the red aces in my hand. Now at this point I ask where are the black aces, and a lot of people would say, oh, here. But if you don't remember, I just took the red aces and put them here in my hand. I never took the black aces to put them back over here. And so if I show you what's over here, there's actually no aces over here. Now, I'm going to take the red aces and blow them away. I don't know if you can tell, but look, there's actually no aces here now. Every single card is blank. And that, my friends, is the first finale trick. And I will say we successfully performed that one. Thank you for the mind blown Schafferstern and the let's battle 7 Senshi. And then now let's do the finale trick. So for this trick, I want you to use your imagination. So here, I just want you to imagine that these cards have jokers on them. So I want you to imagine that there's a 1, 2, oh, that's a queen, 3 jokers and a queen of clubs. Now I want you to imagine that the queen of clubs is a red backed card, and imagine all the jokers are blue backed cards. All right, so just imagine that. Now, here's what I want you to do now. I want you to imagine that I'm going to take the queen of clubs. I'm going to place her underneath the table. When I do, I'm going to throw her. I don't know if you could see when I threw her, but I threw her through the table, through the mat, through my hand, and back into the packet. Because look, if I show you now, there's actually a red back card here that happens to be a queen of clubs. I know, is that strange? But look, I'm going to go ahead and take it. Oh, I'll leave that on camera. Take it. I'm going to place under the table, throw it through the table, through the mat, through my hand, back into the packet. Because look, if I show you, it's just going to jump right back. I know, look, we're going to do it one more time. Look, I'm going to through the table, through the mat, through my hand, back into the packet. Now, I know that this is going to be very strange, but did I tell you at the beginning that you should imagine that the red back card is a queen of clubs? Because you know what? You have a very strong imagination. Because if I show you, there's actually no queen of clubs. But actually, do you remember that I told you to imagine that the blue back cards were all jokers too? I think you have a really good imagination. Because look, all of these cards are also all blank. And that, my friends, I will call a successful final finale. All right. Mark Wright says, "Is this the Willy Wonka pure imagination trick? Can you add chocolate bars into this trick? Can I add chocolate bars into this trick? Maybe. Hmm. But now that you said that, it's like, now you see, come with me in a world of pure imagination. Da 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 da. Do 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 do. All right. Oh yeah, I still want to do a karaoke stream one day, but okay. All right, let's go ahead and finally. I'm gonna turn off the queue. I'm going to unpin this message. All right. Okay. Thank you kindly for the collapse. Shaffer Stern, Hawk 6 Phoenix. Thank you for the incredible JKD. And all right. So let's go ahead and yes, for anybody who who's still here, if you ever want to see me do magic again, I usually do it Sunday nights. If you come hang out in the Discord, you might convince me to do it another time that there's a bunch of people. So let me know. Karaoke. I Will there be soju? I don't have soju on hand, but because of a medical thing, I'm trying not to have alcohol. But I would love to have alcohol. So, long story short, I like alcohol, and I can't have that much anymore. So, uh, in the past 6 weeks, now so I used to have like a beer like many days, and then I found out I have this thing. So in the past 6 weeks, I've had one alcoholic beverage. That's how much my life has changed. A karaoke collaboration stream. Gibson and Seven could play the flute and piano while you sing. Oh, I don't know. No worries, just joking. I mean, yeah, I would probably like. I can sing sober. Some people are like, "Oh, I can't sing." I mean, the fact that I think that I stream, the fact that I'm already putting like my image out there, it's probably fine. I am not ashamed. I don't know why I would be. I guess. Okay. All right. Where are we going? Let's see. Oh, hold on. Have we rated this person? Probably not for a while, right? Hold on. Let me check my stream spreadsheet really quick. Does anyone have any recommendations? This is new territory for me up this late on a Sunday, so I am not usually around. But let me see. Oh, I've never rated this person. Um, so I like doing karaoke. Yeah, I also like doing karaoke. I mainly just drink coffee these days, says Hawk Six Phoenix. You did a karaoke stream with Hawk at that restaurant, didn't you, Seven? Okay, let me see here. Okay. All right, let's raid over to this person. I don't think I've ever raided this person according to my notes. So, all right. So our raid target is going to be a musician currently doing I think, a fundraiser for Helping Hands Housing Aid for Mercy and Family. And they've been going for almost 4 hours. And so they are called Windows to Sky. Chef Stern says, I'm almost expecting another raid coming in. Oh, that means I better raid out. Hawk 6 means, yeah, we did it for Halloween last year with Sen there as well. Glorious. So, okay, so we're going to be raiding Windows to Sky. If anybody wants to come along on the raid, here's a raid call. Here's a sub raid call. And now let's raid before I get raided again. All right. So, anyway, thank you guys so much for coming and hanging out. Thank you so much for all the raids today. Thank you for everybody who hung out. Thank you for all the new follows. Thank you for all the support. Um, and thank you to uh, just everybody for just being cool and being around and hanging out and everything. So, anyway, this is your reminder to remember to hydrate, remember to stretch, remember to get good sleep because, as we all know, it's really hard to get good sleep nowadays. And hopefully, we'll see you guys around. All right. Take care, and we'll see you. All right. Bye. Seven Senshi said, thank you for the stream. Have a good night. Thank you for the raid, Seven Senshi. Appreciate it. All right. See ya. And Shuffer Stern, see you. Bye, Shuffer Stern. Thank you for being here as well. And Shuffer Stern, I was not raiding out because we got raided. So that's the secret. Just get me rated, and then well, I will extend the stream for hours. All right, bye.